Hey, I just want to make sure. Hey. Is the mic working properly? Just want to check. Just in case, like, before we start. Is it, like, working properly? Just want to make sure so that we don't have to restart everything. Okay? Yeah, okay, that's good. Also, I forgot to do a second song. Does anybody have, like, a second song suggestion that I can put on really quick? It can be literally anything. I'll put it on and then, like, we do that song and then we can just start. Do you have any like, I was thinking, like, maybe a ruler of everything. I already did Bite Me. Smash Mouth could be good. Static. Welcome to the Internet. I've already done that. Jackie's Box. That would be too cruel, actually. Turn the lights off. That could be good, but I've already done that a couple of times. BFD division. That's a little bit too long. Devil Trigger. I missed the quiet. Spoken For. Okay, you know what? Spoken For is good. Brighter. You know what? Yeah, brighter. Okay, I'll do that one.
That's it for today, and remember, trust us with your weather. Rome wasn't built in a day. You gotta climb a little higher to the top of the display. Where there's a will, there's a way. You just gotta slit a throat or two to make the weak obey. Today we mourn the loss of one of our own, but our commitment to the truth is as strong as ever. Remember, trust us with your news. If you want it, just take it. The world's yours, don't waste it. Go make the stars align to shine brighter, brighter than the heavens in the skies above. You'll be brighter, going supernova, all the eyes look up. Brighter. And a big thank you to my producers for giving me this chance. I know I have some mighty big shoes to fill, but I promise you can trust me with your entertainment. It's not a shot in the dark. up to chance. If you've got plans, you'll cancel every question mark. Fish like to swim next to sharks. Yeah, you eat or you get eaten, and you're feasting on their hearts. They're calling me a god, Bob. You gotta strike while the iron's hot. Leave the channel to me. I'll bring in more new blood than you'll know what to do with. Come on! Trust me with your network. Shine brighter, brighter than the heavens and the skies above. You'll be brighter, go a supernova, all the eyes look up. Brighter! The other studios want to feed you the same old crap everyone's seen before. You want newer, you want bigger, you want brighter! I will be your voice, and we will redefine what it means to rule the airwaves. Trust me, and your future will be brighter! Now, who's ready to be baptized into a new era of entertainment? Brighter! Finally, I'll show them what I'm meant to be. They won't believe their eyes when I bring them to their knees to worship me. Brighter!
All right. How's it going? Hey there. Hey there, Toxins. Hey, Weird Name. Hey, Flumpty Bumpty. Hey, Arctic Green Wolf. Hey, Dosia Mal. Hey, Caleb. Hey, Purple Max. Hey, Blue Bleep. Hey, GB. Hey, Coden. Hey, Fussy Goat. Hey, Rodrigo. Hey, Paradox Palin. Hey, Mac. Hey, Wiki Lord. Hey, Hayden Sam. Hey, Clockwork Demon. How's it going, Minta? Hey, Jaren7. Hey, Turtle King. Hey, Ethan. Hey, Skellomelon. J-Rex, Arctic Green Wolf. Egg. Hey, Topaz. Hey, Phil. My hoodie and plushie came in the mail today. Thank you. No problem. Hey, Spooky. Hey, Bonnie Plush. Hey, Dark Dry Bowser. Hey, Atomic Knights. Hey, Meredith. Can you already tell that my voice is kind of disappearing already? Not by much at the moment, like my voice is fine, but we're day 2 into the review marathon for the Game Jam streams, and my voice is already kind of weakening.
Brighter is the moment in Season 2 when I was sold on Vox as being an incredibly competent and dangerous threat.
Yes!
S1 didn't do him justice, emo.
Vox is the best. He's so much more of a threat, like so much better as a villain than Adam in Season 1, in my opinion. Dizzy Dollop says, Phil, maybe take a break tomorrow, maybe? Sorry, but I can't allow these review streams to go past November. We have to finish it in November. We have to finish it in November. Anyways, welcome to the reviews. We're continuing the reviews today. We are around nearly 60 games reviewed on these streams, and we need to get to around 120 to 127. So we are around halfway through, I would say. The positive part about this is that it seems that the leftover games that I have not reviewed yet are like 10 to 20 minutes long, around that. So it seems that these streams are not going to take as long as I thought I would. As you might have seen here, in the updated judgment sheet, our current goal is to get to 80 games on this stream. So we're going to go from 60 to 80, and we're going to include the last 2 games that we did not review on the last stream. So that's around, what, 22 games that we have to review? I think that'll be good. I think that'll be good. If we can get it done in 1 to 2 streams, it will be perfect. Yes. Hey, Dr. Bowser.
It was so funny watching Alastair rage bait Vox.
I really need to start talking more openly about Hazbin Hotel. Next week we're going to... I said this yesterday, but I'll say it again since most people are not active on Thursday. Next week I am going to be doing a lore stream / a Let's Talk stream exclusively dedicated to talk about my 2 favorite ships in media right now, which are Spam Tenna and Radiostatic from Deltarune and Hazbin Hotel specifically, because if you guys want like a cross-section of Phil's brain right now, like, you know, that little x-ray cross-section that they analyze your brain on like the hospital. Hey, real random lad.
Probably need that honey spay to rejuvenate your voice.
I have it right here with me, random lad, don't you worry. No, I don't think I'll need it today. I just need to make sure that I don't scream really loudly. So you guys are gonna get the low voice today. I'll be chill. This will be a chill stream. This won't be a really screamy one. This will just be me silently and just quietly just going through the games and just reviewing them with chat and just being chill, you know, talking about whatever while we review them. Anyways, as I was saying, if you want a cross-section for my brain currently, the things that I'm currently obsessed with are, you have 1/3 of my brain occupied with Hazbin Hotel Season 2, or just generally Toxic Yaoi in general. Another 1/3 of my brain is occupied by her exclusively, and I think that's 1/3 of my brain will be exclusively occupied by her from now on until forever, I think, because I haven't felt this way for a long time. And the last 1/3 is like a combination between Murder Drones, Talk with My Friends, and thinking about Resident Evil 9 Requiem when it comes out like next year. So that's my current thought process of what's going on in my brain, you know? Thank you, Lundcraft, for the membership. Welcome to the Toxic Squad, eh? Let me... so good. For right now, and thank you to Dosimal for pointing it out, I'm using... I have like a bottle of water, and I have a bottle of Gamer Subs right now. Oh, Annie on the cartoon, thank you for the $2. I can finally become an alcoholic. Oh, fuck yeah. Yo, you turned 21? Congratulations. If you want to get drunk on something, I recommend apple schnapps or general apple cider is really good. It's really tasty. Either apple cider or soju is a really good first time drink because it tastes like perfume in a good way.
Happy Black Friday, Cesspit.
Hey, Hayden Sam.
For those people and consume products. I asked favorite husband songs. What about least fave? Whatever it takes for me.
Least favorite has-been song. Ooh, I would have to go with... I would have to go with Poison, honestly. I mean, Poison is a good song by itself. It's just... I don't really like that side of the Hazbin Hotel plotline, the stuff with like Angel Dust and Valentino. I'm like, it just makes me really massively uncomfortable. Though I think that's the point, you know, like the whole thing with Angel Dust and like the whole sexual abuse and the whole manipulation and sexual coercion thing with Angel Dust, like that storyline is supposed to be uncomfortable because it's like Angel Dust is being used by the V's in a really fucked up way. But it's just, I don't really find any enjoyment in it, you know? I feel like, for me, Hazbin Hotel in general would be massively improved by having either the Angel Dust storyline kind of adjusted in a way, or addressed earlier on, because the constant... I don't like it when there's a character in media that is genuinely a nice... Not a nice person. Angel Dust is not a really nice person, but a person that is trying their best and they can get some kind of win. Angel Dust's storyline is, oh, he's abused, he's controlled, manipulated, he is constantly in pain, he is constantly being tortured or used by people more powerful than him. And there's not like any resolution to that. It's just bad feelings all around, you know? So I don't really enjoy seeing that. It doesn't really bring me any joy, you know? It feels like he's just there to suffer. Exactly, Night Order. Like, Disorder. It's not something that I enjoy seeing without some kind of comeuppance, and it seems that Valentina's not gonna get any comeuppance for like a while. And the whole Song of Poison is just... It doesn't seem like a celebration towards that tragedy, but it seems more like a... putting on a stylish air to the whole thing doesn't really seem appropriate in my opinion, you know? Yeah, I don't really like that part of Hazbin Hotel. The rest are really good, though. Anyways, Topaz says, what's sad about Angel's story is that it's going to be a battle before he can get redeemed, until he can be properly safe and out of the V's grasp. He's just gonna suffer more. Wouldn't you want to address that as early as possible in the story? Because, like, Season 1 and Season 2 is like a side plot line that doesn't really go anywhere. Anyway, we're not here to talk about Hazbin Hotel. We'll do that next week. I keep talking about Hazbin Hotel because, like, there's so much to talk about in that show that is, like, interesting for me. But whatever. We're gonna make this little hangout session a little bit shorter than usual because, one, I need to lock into these games, and second, my voice is gonna give out probably by the end of this week, so I can't extend these streams longer than I should, you know? And third of all, I have only one specific thing that I should announce today, and it is kind of bad news, sadly. I'm going to have to be for real with people. We're gonna try. We're gonna make it our best. We're gonna do our best, you know, to enjoy it while it lasts. But I think that I'm gonna have to do some changes for the next season. So, basically, I had a talk with a particular person in the VTubing space, right? And it's this thing of, like, you know, when you do something for so long, you're kind of used to doing it a certain way, and you wonder why nobody else does it like you do. And then you talk with someone and you go, oh, that's why you don't do it like that. That's why there's a problem. I recently talked with a VTuber that is more like more in the VTubing space than me, right? And I asked, we went through two things. First of all, why did you use the censored mode on Dispatch, the game, right? You know Dispatch? Dispatch is the one where the superheroes that you have to mess around with and do like 911 calls and like help them out. I really loved it. We streamed it on the channel. It was great. I streamed all episodes. I loved it. One of my favorite games of this year. I'm probably gonna stream the Telltale games next year because we just had so much fun with Dispatch. I asked them, why do you do the dispatch? Why did you do the censored mode? It doesn't make sense to me. I was fine, right? I was completely fine streaming it without censorship, right? And then the VTuber told me, oh, it's because, you know, one of my friends got a fucking strike on their channel for showing the sex scene back in episode 4. Like, it got a community strike. Not copyright, there's a difference. Copyright music is when the copyright owner gets money off of your channel. Copyright strike is when they remove that VOD and then they prevent you from getting any money from your channel for like a month. I was like, oh shit, but I didn't get demonetized. I didn't get stricken down. What the hell? And I said, wait, but Jacksepticeye showed that scene on his channel, like, uncensored. I saw it. I checked the scene. He did it uncensored, and YouTube did not have a problem with it, right? And then they told me, oh yeah, you think so? Look back at the video. Look back at Jacksepticeye's video. And I was like, what? Why? And I looked, and guess what? Fucking guess what? It was different before. Look at this now. This is the scene now in Jacksepticeye's video. It's blurred the fuck out. All of the scenes here that were like initially shown without censorship, they were completely changed. And you might think, oh no, maybe he did that during editing. Maybe you're misremembering. No, it's an edit on top of the YouTube video. Look at it. Look at how the censor bar is like going over his webcam. He edited post-upload because YouTube has like a editor that you can adjust videos on. It wasn't like that originally. It's a YouTube feature. So I think what happened is Dispatch blew the fuck up and YouTube contacted Jacksepticeye to censor that because they didn't want him to receive a community strike, right? And for the other VTubers, they just struck down the channel. And that's horrible because it's like a permanent black mark on your channel. And I already got one of those because of the postal stream, so I can't receive any more. So yeah, fucked up. I'm gonna have to change that. If you go back into the Dispatch VOD right now, you will have to... You will probably already see that there's like the entire screen is blurred out for that scene. That's unfair as fuck, but I can't really fight YouTube on it. I thought that I could. I thought that if they gave me a strike or like some kind of age restriction, I could just go, hey, but what about Jacksepticeye? What happened to him? Like, you didn't punish him. But no. They did force him to actually censor that scene out. So, in the future, whenever we play mature games, like, you know, the ones that have like an actual censor bar or like a censor image or option, I am sadly going to have to enable those because I don't want the risk of my channel getting struck down. It's bullshit, because I thought, when I was doing that, I thought, oh, but I don't care. It's just gonna get age restricted anyways. Like, it's gonna get 18 plus, and the people that are below 18 are just not gonna be able to see my VOD, and that's fine because I don't care. I don't care about children. They can go fuck themselves. I only care about the adults having access to my content, right? But no, apparently YouTube doesn't care, and instead of age restricting the VOD like they should, they will just strike down your channel and remove the VOD entirely, which is stupid. GBR says, what happened to the old censor image you had back in the day, the family-friendly one? I didn't ever updated it, like, after a few seasons, like, I forgot to use it. So I'm probably gonna bring that back in the future. I'm gonna bring that back, so just in case something happens on stream, I'll be able to live censor it. But yes, I'm gonna have to be way more careful about content warning stuff from here on out. I had to re-edit the Dispatch VOD live, so now that shit is censored, so really sorry about that if you're wondering why there's a blur on screen for that. But yeah, I'm gonna have to be way more careful about showing the nipple on stream from here on out. But that's bullshit. And second of all, the second thing that I need to change from here on out, which is kind of very sad actually, is you guys know that ever since the start of my channel, I had the stream intro song at the start. The one where like it started out as Binding of Isaac, River of Despair, right? And then the second song was always a song themed around the topic of the stream, right? I did those because I thought they were funny, and I didn't really take the VOD seriously, or I didn't take the whole streaming thing seriously. And I said, why the fuck not? Let's just use a copyrighted song at the start, because fuck YouTube, I don't really care about ad revenue, right? Then I got told by a person that not only does your VOD get copyrighted and you can't get ad revenue from it, but also it might be one of the reasons as to why your channel gets hidden by the YouTube algorithm. If you get a bunch of VODs that get copyrighted, you know, not only can you get a strike if a copyright owner notices that on your channel that you're constantly using their music, but it might also hide your channel from other people because it's essentially flagging you as a serial copyright abuser. And so it tells you, oh, this channel is using stuff illegally without permission. Therefore, we're going to hide, like shadow ban them off our algorithm. And we're not going to tell your subscribers that you're live because you're just going to be pirating music, essentially, you know? It hides my channel, essentially, yes, which is bullshit. So I have a little plan here. Have a little plan for you guys. Step 1. I am going to continue using the copyrighted music from here to the end of the season. So from here to December, like the end of December, right? I will be taking song suggestions from everyone that is always on the intro. I will be taking song suggestions, so if you have a song that you want me to play on stream, I'll be playing it, because fuck it, I want to at least celebrate the way that I always did my streams, you know? Like one last hurrah, right? And then after that, after when Season 7 starts, when we do the new stuff in the next year, we are going to have to stop using copyrighted music. However, however, I will be able to use music from games, like actual just Undertale music or Mario Paint or Nintendo music or stuff like that. So that's fine. I can do that. And also, I will be commissioning more composers and artists for more original songs for the cesspit. So I have a couple of options here, and I will be making not a soundtrack, but I will be like stuff like Toxic Breakdown or stuff like Chill Time Slime, the song that you're listening to right now. I will be commissioning more original songs for the channel. So I will be able to support artists, composers and stuff like that want to show off their things, and I can put their credits on the description and all that. So we can feed the composers, you know. We can get a little toxic playlist going, you know. So instead of having copyrighted music, I can put on different toxic cesspit styled songs at the start. So that's good, right? It's gonna take a little bit of my pocket away, because I'm gonna be honest, really expensive to commission artists for songs, but, you know, as long as people have fun and we make some good shit that you guys can listen to, maybe you can add that to a playlist, or maybe we can add that to Spotify and you guys can make it like a playlist if you like the songs that I end up commissioning, you know? Call it Radioactive Radio. That's a really good name, actually. I could put that as the playlist name. That sounds really, really, really good. Wafo says, Phi leitmotif when? Actually, I think that you have heard the leitmotif. Haven't you noticed? Hold on. Where is it? There we go. Where is it? It's hidden between these two songs, in the Toxic Breakdown and the Chill Time Slime. The da na na da da, like that's gonna appear on every single song in the whenever I commission people. That little few pieces of notes, da 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 da, that's gonna be in every single song in that playlist. Because I'm a Deltarune fan, and Deltarune fans are fucking obsessed with leitmotifs. Anyways. The toxic leitmotif, yes. And finally, for that piece of news, I am also going to go back on every single VOD, on every single season in the past. And sadly, I'm gonna have to mute the intros for every single one of those streams. That way, I think YouTube will release the grip that they have on my channel, you know? So all the intro songs that are copyrighted that I've used in the past, I'm gonna have to mute those. I can't cut them out, because if I cut them out, then the live chat gets deleted, and I want to preserve the live chat desperately. But the songs that have been playing at the start of every VOD, I'm gonna have to mute those if they're copyrighted, or if they flag me as, like, use of copyright. Because otherwise, those VODs are gonna be a permanent anchor on my channel. They're gonna be permanently flagging me as someone that is using pirated music to boost my views or something, so they're gonna deprioritize me on the algorithm. So, sorry about that. But hopefully you guys enjoyed those intro moments where, like, you got to jam out to some tunes. We're gonna keep them going until December is over, and then after that, when Season 7 starts next year, we're gonna have to be using either copyright-friendly video game music, or we're gonna be debuting new songs from new artists, you know? I'm not saying that the VODs are gonna be removed, by the way. I'm not gonna... Like, don't freak out. The VODs themselves are not gonna be removed. Just the intro songs at the start of every stream are going to be muted instead, so you're not gonna be able to hear the copyrighted music, you know? The stream itself is gonna stay, so no worries about that. It's only the music at the very beginning, you know? Hopefully that'll help out the channel visibility, because, yeah, I've been starting to notice that a lot of people have been coming into the streams going like, why did YouTube not notify me? This is bullshit. And it's because YouTube is putting pressure on my channel and it's flagging my channel for these sorts of things. And now that I've talked to a proper VTuber that does this professionally, I'm like, oh, that's why! What? That's why! Oh, I'm stupid! Why did I do that? So, yeah. Sorry about that. But hopefully you guys got to enjoy that portion of the streams when they were happening, you know? Anyways, that's about it. We're gonna enjoy the time that we have left until December, and then the big changes are coming next year. Excited for next season, though. We got a bunch of stuff lined up for next season, and the project in the middle of next year is also going to be scary as hell. Next year, oh god, the 5th anniversary of the channel on September. Oh boy, I am so terrified for that. when you sink thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars into something, it's the pressure for it to actually be flawless and good and perfect is unbearable. So next year is going to be interesting. Look forward to that. And that should be it for the hangout portion of the stream. No, it's not a fucking video game. Calm down. I'm a failed game developer. The game stuff is a meme. Don't you worry. It's not the video game. It's not a video game. What will this mean for the karaoke streams? Reezer? That's a good motherfucking question. I did not think about it until you brought that up. Fuck. What does that mean about the copyright the karaoke streams? I guess I can just leave them. Because I'm gonna be muting every single other VOD, so only the karaoke streams are gonna be the ones. Fuck. Is that why VTubers do unarchived karaoke? That's probably why they do it. Am I gonna have to take down the karaoke streams? I don't want to. That's why they need to be unarchived. Shit. Fuck me. I really like those streams. You could always unlist the VODs. Is that... Let us archive them. We can archive it, it's okay. I think that's why they do unarchived karaoke. Most of you don't watch VTubers outside of me, though if you're interested, you should probably go subscribe to MinPhantom right now, but most VTubers do unarchived karaoke streams where they have a live stream with the karaoke and then they remove those streams from their channel, probably because of this effect of the copyright notices like weighing your channel down artificially. I feel like the karaoke streams will be fine. I mean, it's you singing after all, unless it's an actual pain in the ass. Let me see how many copyright strikes I got on my latest VOD, actually. This will be interesting to see. So, the latest karaoke stream that I did is a spooky karaoke. How many copyright... oh sh yeah. I think I understand why YouTube has specifically not been notifying some of you that the streams are live. After I did that karaoke stream, I think I may have found the problem. I think that I might have found the problem. That's a hard hit. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. That's like 15 streams worth of copyright. I'm gonna have to unarchive them. I'm gonna have to archive them. Thank you, that Rift person, for the membership. Thank you, Dosimel. Phil, we are so fucked. Yeah. Phil, maybe you can upload them somewhere else? I would say this. If you're someone that wants to archive those streams, specifically the karaoke streams, like the other streams are not going to go down, but if you specifically want to archive the karaoke streams, please do so. I am going to take them down at the end of the year. So once December finishes, I am going to go through all my VODs and mute the copyrighted content from those VODs, and then I am going to take down the karaoke streams. So if you want to archive those on your own time, please be my guest. Now's your chance to download them, chat. Exactly, Omena.
Now's your chance to download them, chat.
okay, this really sucks. It really does fucking suck. If I was Phil from around 4 years ago, I would be like, oh, it doesn't matter. Fuck it. I don't care anyways. But now that I have accumulated literally hundreds of copyright claims, I am actually starting to see a material difference in the channel, like performance. And if I continue doing this, the channel might be in complete risk, like of just being completely thrown away. So that's very sad. I really do genuinely apologize for that. I will still be doing karaoke streams though. I will be doing one on Christmas, but that one's going to be unarchived, and it's going to be removed within the day of it being uploaded. So if you're someone that enjoys the karaoke streams, I don't think you're going to be able to look back on them, sadly. As he says, I have a question. Does Twitch or Kick support karaoke streams with little to no copyright? No, Twitch is worse. Twitch is worse. Twitch is fucking worse. For the karaoke stuff. That gets your stream taken down live, you know? GBR says, I'd rather see the channel keep going for years to come, even if it had to take a hit. Yeah. We need to make sure that the channel can live for years to come, rather than to burn out bright using other people's copyrighted stuff and then just get completely snuffed out. I think that it's at this point, it's time to clean up some stuff, sadly. Hello to Joker, thank you for the $5.
Nothing ever happens, or at least that's what I used to think anyway.
Yep. I used to think, oh yeah, fuck it, like who gives a shit? And nothing's gonna happen actually. And then now I'm at the end of the year and I'm like, oh, it actually, there's an actual material consequence to doing that constantly. I was like, why do other VTubers get so worried about copyright? I don't really care. Like, fuck that. I think you guys, some of the OGs on chat have been literally like watching me saying, oh, who gives a shit about copyright? I don't care. Like, I can just do it. Like, I don't know why everyone makes such a big deal about copyright. And now I look at the analytics and I look at the sheets and I talk to other VTubers about it and I'm like, oh, that's why they do it. Oh, that's why they do it. Oh, fuck me in the asshole. Oh, this is awful. So yeah. Yay! Anyways, that's it for the hangout portion of the stream. I'll probably have to repeat this later for people that are not in this stream, but if you want to spread the word to other people in the community, I would very much appreciate that. The least I want is to seem like someone that is money hungry or is interested in the channel just purely for the ad revenue. This is less about the ad revenue and more about the long-term health of the channel. Because the more that I keep doing this, the more is like death by 1,000 cuts. You know, like more copyright notices equals less YouTube hiding the channel more and 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 more. Anyways. Let's do the Game Jam games. I said that this was going to be a short hangout, but we're still at 44 minutes, so whatever. I'm a yapper, I guess. So, right now we're going to be doing BB1 and Charge Anomalies, Remission, Bomb, Phasmo Rally, the Mimic Inspection Unit, Time to Escape, Seated, The Inevitable Threat, Content Curse, Rask Part 1, Rolling Dead, Dome, Old Wizard, Bleed and Survive.
Thank you.
Hey, hey, Tha, thank you for the $5.
Sounds like I dove into the toxic pool at an awkward time. The temp is still good and the vibe's great regardless.
Oh, thank you. I mean, I have to do some serious moments every now and then.
And new badge time.
Hell yeah, Cav Sands, you're now red. You're red now. That's my power. We're gonna do Bleed and Survive, Old Wizard, Developer Nightmare QA Team, Kingdom of Man, Final Offering, My Game, My Price, Whack and Smack, Within the Cartridge, Sit Not to Drown, and Going Up. Do we want to vote on which of these games you guys want to see first? I'm gonna have to put a BB1 and Charge Anomalies and Remission for, because those were parts of the previous streams. So which game should we start first? And we're gonna do Remission, and we're gonna do BB1 and Charge Anomalies 808. That title is nonsense. I have no idea what that means. Someone says The Mimic. All right. The Mimic Inspection Unit. And Random Lad says Rolling Dead, please. Rolling Dead. There we go. You guys vote on which game we should do first. Is the live chat poll available right now? If you're someone that's watching the stream in the background, please select your game of choice. And while you do that, let me check the wheel. If there's anything that we haven't added. Everything's alright. Hey, Blink.
Snack for Mom RN. Love your yapping, Phil.
Oh, thank you, Blink. Thank you for the 9 months. Hopefully the cooking goes well for you. Apparently, Chad loves the Mimic, so I don't think I have to wait for the voting. I don't think I have to wait for the voting too long. 58% on the Mimic. Alright. So next up is the Mimic Inspection Units. Let me open up my little folder. And beep beep boop 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 boop. Where's Mimic Inspection Unit? Mimic Inspection Unit. Oh, is it one of those that I need to open on a Chrome tab? The Mimic Inspection Unit by Mikey the Monkey. Yeah, it is. Hey, Weona, thank you for the super chat. How do you feel about streaming early on the week? Have you gotten used to it? I don't like it. I prefer streaming on the weekends, personally. Whenever I stream, I've gotten so used to streaming on the weekends that my brain just thinks, oh, I'm basically doing like an extended weekend, even though that's not really true. So my brain kind of gets a little bit fucked up when I stream very early. Welcome to your first day as an inspector for the Scavenge. Thank you, Q-Boyd, for the $10.
Haven't been able to be around Liv a whole lot because of whole night shift job
Right.
thing, but has still been somewhat round for 3 years.
Thank you so
Nice
much.
Anniversary chat thing, oh well.
That's alright. I'm still glad to see you're around, Q-Void. Hopefully the job is going well and it's not soul-sucking. Thank you so much. I still can't believe that people have been around for more than, like, 3 years, or, like, nearly 3 years. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Q-Void. Hopefully one day I'll be able to say your name right. Sorry, I always default to Cuboid. Cuboid. Sorry. Lapis Cake says, also, Phil, will the Jackie's box bit for the Secret of the Mimic stream be muted? Sadly, yes. Oh, but that's a really good one. Wait. Does Jackie's box get copyrighted by YouTube? Hold on. Wait. Does Extra Tuna copyright people for using Jackie's box? Because maybe not, because that's like a fan song, right? Does it actually get copyrighted? Let me check. Live checking, live on stream. Live checking. Well, that was a long time ago. Jesus. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, it didn't get me copyrighted. In the first VOD, the Secret of the Mimic, FNAF Secret of the Mimic is peak. Yeah, it is monetizable. We are safe. Cleared. Okay, that's good. What about the second stream? What did I do on the second stream? Okay, the second stream is copyrighted by someone called Tim Giuliano. The song used is called Don't Go. What does that mean? What is Don't Go? Copyrighted content found at 11 hours, 26 minutes, 8 seconds. Is that a false copyright claim? Oh, GB Aura explains it on chat. Don't Go is the FNAF 3 ending theme. The FNAF 3 ending theme is copyrighted? Claimants hawk for a third party on behalf of Tim Giuliano. I thought that was songs that Scott fucking licensed for the game. What the fuck? That's why they changed it for the console ports. Oh! This is bullshit. Yeah, you know, I never paid attention to bullshit copyright claims on streams, so I'm probably gonna go back and thank you, Animator, for the $10.
Hey, this one's mine exclamation mark.
Oh.
_5 pug. Hope you like it.
Thank you so much, Animator. Sorry for taking too long on talking to people about the copyright stuff. We will be starting your game in a moment. Thank you so much. Hopefully it goes well. Ryan Luluser also donates $2 and says, off topic, but Baby in Yellow is here and a lot lore. I will probably play it with Zach like in a few weeks. And no, there's not really any pressure on that stream. It's not like I'm a Baby in Yellow head that I have to cover the game as soon as it comes out. Black Bloom says, is Toby Fox music still copyrighted? Heard he got screwed a lot by the company. I can just refute the copyright claims for that one. So I think that we're good for that. Anyways. So, the Mimic Inspection Units. Welcome to your first day as an inspector for the Scavenge, Inspect, and Distribute facility. Ever since all those creatures emerged and the world fell to madness, the South has been faced with a big problem with mimics! The government offered help, but seems to have left us completely alone on this. So it's up to us to guarantee the safety of our supplies. I made this game for the Toxic Terror Game Jam. This is the first game I've ever made to completion. I've tried making games before, but never got too far. This was a very fun learning experience, and I'm glad that I decided to join this jam. Going forward, if I make more games and or continue working on this one, I want to switch to a better software. Scratch is good for... It's fucking made on Scratch? Scratch is good for someone with very little programming knowledge, but I think I'd rather use Godot or something, with generally more freedom because Scratch is very limited. Thank you for playing, and thank you Fisnum for hosting this jam. I don't know if I would have done this anytime soon if it weren't for this. Oh, fuck yeah! Alright, so first game made on Scratch. Interesting. I've never played a Scratch game before. Isn't that engine, like, extremely limited? Ooh. The Mimic Inspection Units.
Alright. Hello, Mr. Connors, and welcome to your new job as an inspector at the Scavenge, Inspect, and Distribute facility. SID for short. Here you will inspect the resources on the conveyor belt to determine whether they're real or a mimic. I'd like to apologize for the mess in there. We've been using that room for extra storage since it's usually empty. We'll get it cleaned up soon. Now, I've set up some junk for you to get yourself familiar with everything at your disposal. Don't worry about them too much. They were already deemed useless, so they're just going to end up scrapped and recycled anyway. Call up with that lever on your right when you're ready.
My lever on the right? Click the box to approve an item, or click the pipe to send it to the furnace. Which pipe? Oh, this one. This pipe. That's a cool animation. Ooh, hello. What is this? I'm like inspecting these items. Do I have to beat them to death? Oh! Is that... I think I broke that. I guess they were fragile. Oh, look at the little logo here. We got a lamp, a scissors. Can I exit this building? Just a bag of concrete on the floor. Alright. So I just... make them... Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. A box. What's in the box? Beat the box to death. Seems to be a chill box. Alright, just send that over then. Another box. Is it supposed to be fleshy? I don't think that's good, actually. Also, can I use a kettle prod for something here? Not sure why. Alright, I think that's a fleshy box. Evil? Was that box always like that? It's kind of like a furry box. Oh! Fuck you! Alright, so different stuff here will start mimicking out. That looks like a man with his back faced towards me. Oh. Oh. What's going on? I heard something. Oh, fuck you! Kind of like observation duty. So each of these items will make some kind of sound when they transform. What does that sound mean, though? Which one was that? What? Evil? Evil! 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 I'm way too paranoid for this shit, man. Evil! Evil! Fuck you! Oh, evil! Evil! Alright, gotcha. So it's basically observation duty, spot the difference while you are... Evil! How many of... Oh. How many of these do I have to do before I can end my shift? I'm way too paranoid for these kinds of games, man. Evil! How many evil shit is there gonna be? Alright, so... Oh, there's holes in the ceiling as well? There's so many spots that could be mimicified. I actually really like the amount of detail put into this room. I didn't even notice the holes at the ceiling. Okay. Evil as fuck. Oh god. How many do I have to kill? Oh. Maybe I need to wait until my shift is over. Okay, that's chill. Does it advance the time when I send out... Oh! I got eviled. What was the thing that I had to pay attention to? Huh. You missed something. Yeah, I'm way too paranoid for these kinds of games.
Alright.
Shut up. Okay, I need to pay a good amount of attention to the room before the lights go out to make sure that I memorize the details here. So a bag of concrete, bricks, a gear, a little wooden, not wooden, like plush toy thing, boxes. This box seems fine. Bear trap, bottles, phone, scissors. All right, I think I can do that. I think I can do this. The bag said flour instead of concrete. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. I really like that lever animation. Evil. Uh-oh, here we go. I think that's evil. Yeah, evil as fuck. So the bag has to say flour for it to be a mimic. I'm not sure if the sound effects guarantee a mimic, or if those are just random for it to be random's sake. Okay, evil. Evil knife. No evil knife. Huh. I didn't explain this, but the broken items don't give you a point. Shit. Toilet paper. Toilet paper, not evil. I like how much detail. Oh, flour. Bag of flour. Hey, get turned back into concrete, idiot. Oh, it's a purple lamp. Okay, some of the changes are really obvious, but some of the changes are really subtle. So it has to be a kind of brown lamp instead of a purple lamp. Evil as fuck. You know, for a Scratch game, this is surprisingly compelling. Yeah, you definitely should... What?! Is that evil? Is that the Shadow Mimic? Shadow Mimic. Get out of here. Evil Shadow Mimic. Shadow Mimic would do a horrible fucking job because, like, it's instantly obvious that it's a mimic. You guys... Stop! I should probably throw these things out. There you go. The flour, Phil! Flour! Thank you. Beat it down. Destroy it. Fuck it up. More flour. So is it like a thing of, depending on how many mimics pile up in your room, that you will die? Can you keep a few mimics around just in case? Keep an eye on the color of the bag. Yes, I'll have to. At least we have a couple ones that we know for sure are gonna be mimics. How are we doing the progress? We're doing well. What is that clicking? Oh no. Oh, okay. Evil? I think those, some of these sound... Oh! Tentacles. Right, very good, very good, very good. I think some of these sound effects are purely to bait me. Oh. But some of them are actually relevant. Okay, good. Are they tied to a very specific... Oh, what? But what was... What was the thing? Oh, shit.
Alright.
Stop it. It was flower moments. Flower momento. What's my shift, like, objective? Is it 8 hours? Phil, look at the stuff first before you hit it. Gotcha. So if it's evil, it'll show it. Yeah, that seems cool. Maybe I'm also being killed because I turned my back away from the package mimic for too long or something like that. Ooh, fuck. These kinds of games are flower! These kinds of games are a nightmare for me. I really struggle with trying to differentiate between minute differences. The mimic will always be my nemesis. I guess until I learn. Yeah, most of the differences are concentrated at the bottom of the screen, so as long as we do a sweep of that, we should be fine. We're getting faster at recognizing the mimic. Oh! Flower. We're becoming faster at recognizing the mimics. That's good. Evil. Good. Either good or that mimic has a really... Oh! Please! Oh! I forgot about the flower. Is it fine if I give any tips? Don't want to tell too much, but I want to answer some of your questions. I mean, I'm supposed to be reviewing these in the perspective of a player that would not have a one-to-one communication with the developer. Some developers can't really help themselves with the advice, so I don't really mind that much. I'll still keep in mind that I would be just a regular guy playing this without access to, like, developers' DMs or anything like that. It's pretty intuitive what I have to do.
Alright.
Shut up. It's pretty intuitive what I have to do, though. It's just that I am personally someone that is very weak against this kind of game. Because, you know, ADHD bullshit. Evil. The big enemy so far is the flower, though. Flower is the thing that fucks me up the most. I'm not sure if there are any tails that are obvious that I'm missing right now. The chattering of these things moving around is creepy. Flower? Flower is chill. There's no flower. No bumps. Send it out. No bumps. Send it out. Oh, flower. And doll. And anything else? We are chill for now, I think. Evil puppet. Evil lamp. Evil... Not sure what other evils could be here. The red bottles? Is that real? Or is that... I guess they're chill. Alright. Send it out. I saw you, motherfucker. Don't you flower me. I saw you change. In front of my eyes. Another one? Shut up, flower. No. There you go. Anything else? What? What changed? What? I don't understand. That was not the flower, that's for sure. What was the thing that changed that killed me there? Maybe you accepted too many mimics? Look out for a pen. A pen?
Alright.
Shut up. This can change a small pen? Oh man. That's a really small one. Okay, the first one doesn't really do anything. Second one seems to be chill. Third one is always a mimic, I think. Yep. Trash it. Evil. 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 Chill. How can the pen change? Oopa! Seems like the code is also the same as the helmet, so we can... That's like a single entity that I can check. Okay, if I hit it and it doesn't react, then it's not a mimic, I think. So we can quickly check these as they come along. Evil puppet. Everything else is good. Holes in the ceiling? Maybe. Evil shadow creature. Doesn't seem that the holes in the ceiling actually do much. Did the pen change? Doesn't seem like it. What? Wait. Wait a second. The mimic changed up on me and hid. Oh, what? No, what? Yeah, this is a bit too hard for me. Alright. I think that's a pretty good college. We did a pretty good college try on that one. It's always got that goddamn flower. I'm pretty good on that. That was the Mimic Inspection Unit. How can I quit if it's a browser thing? Anyways. For a Scratch game, that's surprisingly compelling, though I am not the type of person to be under a time limit trying to find minute details. That's not really a failing on the game, that's more of a failing on me, because I remember... I don't think I beat Observation Duty when I streamed it, right? It's similar to those kinds of games where if you're under a time limit and you constantly have to spot the differences on the rooms, that is something that I will always struggle with. It's actually pretty good. A proper sit and survive too. Yeah. Let's see how we rank it. Okay, so for the Mimic Inspection Unit, I feel like it being a Scratch game is limiting the potential for what this could be. Obviously, the developer started with Scratch games, so I'm not gonna take away too many points just because it's a Scratch game. I really like the Scratchy book style that it's got, like the very simple graphics. It kind of reminds me a lot of That's Not My Neighbor, but in a more sketchy style. I like that when you hit a mimic, it flashes like the evil version of it for like a millisecond. I like the death screen being you essentially get clamped down from behind from whatever snuck up on you. However, wait, Sega TV says, Fisnum, the creator said that some don't react to being hit. Oh. Okay, that was my failing, I suppose. I think that if I had to give some feedback for that game specifically, I would say you should have 2 death variations depending on what mistake you actually did. Because whenever you make a game like this, you have to be very clear on where you failed. Because if you have a game all about the player having to spot a difference or having to spot a problem with the environment, you need to make sure to tell the player this is what you missed so that you can be more vigilant next time. So for example, you need to show, oh, did this person just accept too many mimics in the conveyor belt? Or what part of the back office area did they miss, you know? Because otherwise, it's going to feel very, not unfair, but it's going to feel very random whenever you get a game over, because you can't actually tell what killed you, you know? I would very much encourage the developer to try out Godot. It's very easy engine. It's a very easy engine to get into, and I feel like you would be benefiting a lot from remaking this game in Godot just to see how you can translate your abilities from scratch into a proper game engine. That's my advice right now. So I would say like about a 2 on Terrific. I mean, it's a spot the difference game at the end of the day. Thematic? Pretty goddamn thematic. I would say around a 3 or a 4 on thematic. It is just about clicking on things, so the sit and survive aspect is there, obviously. It's just not fully utilized to its fullest potential. Creative score, at the end of the day, it's just a spot the difference game, so I would go with a 2. Opa! Hey, Brimstoner, thank you for the $10.
Phil, your devotion to this game jam has been truly inspiring.
Aww.
Have some more support on me.
Thank you so much. I mean, I'm just playing video games at the end of the day, but just because I have to play a lot of video games, that's not really commendable, but I still appreciate the donation anyway. Anyways, next up, we're just gonna start spinning that wheel. Rolling Dead. Alright. Rolling Dead by Billy Stein. Boopy boopy boop. Boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Skellomelon on chat says, it's still commendable that you cared to review every game on there, to be honest, though. Yeah, but, I can understand why other people don't do it, because it's a very huge time commitment for the channel. I understand why Doki Bird didn't do it on her Game Jam, because she received about double the amount of Game Jam entries that I did on my event, and she's like a way bigger YouTuber or VTuber than I am, so I can imagine her being overwhelmed by the amount of entries that she received for her Game Jam. Anyways, Rolling Dead. You explore an abandoned house as a surprise attack causes you to lose your legs. Now you have to fight to survive against waves of enemies. Of course, you're in a wheelchair. Move with WASD, left mouse button to shoot, right mouse button to use a resource, E to interact, Q to switch weapon, select the resources with 1, 2, 3, and 4. Open terminal? There's a terminal? That's like game number 6 on the wheelchair list. Lot of wheelchairs. Alright. Very cute, small little, sketchy kids book, like, kind of menu. Let me adjust the music just a bit. I'll give it like a 50% volume. All I saw was a gun, so I'm excited. Let's try it out. Ooh. Oh, but I'm a man without legs. Oh, look at this default shadow. I'm like floating above my own player character. What's going on here? I like that the outside is just a PNG. Am I floating in the air? A mutated bug. These dumb bastards will follow any light they find, especially fire. Is that a physical mesh for like the muscle flash? No, I can collect that light. Oh. Where am I going here? Hello, Phil. Developer here. Hope you enjoy the game. Hopefully no major bugs will occur. I mean, I did see a big bug just at the start of the game. Hopefully we won't find more. Uh-oh. Imagine a cool cutscene where the zombies attack you and stuff. Ooh. Come and get me, freaks! Okay, now we're in the wheelchair. Ew! Ew, 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 ew! Fuck you, rat. I guess I'm just supposed to continue moving using the wheelchair? I'm gonna run out of ammunition soon. I can't go upstairs! It's just a rat ball. After each wave, I'll have some time to gather resources from around the house. At least the ghosts are kind of something I couldn't read the rest of them. Holy shit, these chairs are big. Holy shit, the ceiling is, kind of short looking. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Wait, is the new wave starting? Where's that coming from? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where are them resources? I'm running out. Can I go downstairs? Oh, shit. They're coming from there. I don't have enough ammo for this. Lights! Oh, God. I don't have more ammo. I don't have more ammo. Ammunition. Where's the ammunition? I'm kind of dead. Maybe use the light in the basement? I wish I could beat you to death. Maybe we can go to the basement? Nope. Can't use the stairs. My mortal enemy. I see these shelves are occupied with stuff, but I don't see where ammo could be. Yeah, I'm kind of unable to grab anything else. Did the ammo not spawn? Can he beat... Oh. Oh. Well, okay. I guess you guys are just gonna hug me to death, huh? Light attack. Okay. Wait. Oh. There we go. I have some time to gather resources from around the house. At least the ghosts are kind here. Aw. What? Shit. Accidentally misused one bullet. There we go, I found some ammo. So it's in this area. It's just giant boxes. Wow, this table is big. The proportions of this mansion are fucked. I'm not sure how they hit me. I think I just have a health bar at the bottom, and if it starts to go down, I guess that means that I'm taking damage, but it's not really clear. There's no, like, hit animation of the enemies, like, winding up to hit you or something. Like, remember in old Doom games where the guys would, like, wind up and try to, like, melee you to death or something? I was thinking about something like that, instead of just contact damage. Are these things, like, stuck in the wall or something? What are you playing? Rolling Dead, eh? It's kind of like a COD Zombies thing. Except the enemies are made out of billboards and spheres. I like the rat sphere. There's Sonic the Hedgehogging at me. Yeah, I'm just, the health is just going down as they are, like, near my general location. They're in the goddamn walls, Morty. There you are. I feel like they left me a surprise at the main entrance. Okay, so the ammunition seems to spawn in this specific place. Good. What is that? Some kind of lights. Battery. Not sure what... Oh! Gimme! Gimme! I can swap weapons with Q. Yo! It's kind of a silly ass looking shotgun. Alright, let's see how much damage this thing does. I always appreciate having a nice shotgun in my video game. Where are you? Enemies, where are you? No, seriously, where are you? Enemies. Enemies. I think they're stuck somewhere outside the level. I think they're slowly coming. I guess I'm just chilling out until they come to me. Oh, there we go. That's a fair shotgun, I would say. If you hit all the pellets, you do get them in like a few hits. I would say for feedback, as I'm playing this right now, to make a wave-based shooter be addicting and enjoyable, you should add some hit effects to both the enemies and the player. Like, when they hit you, it has to feel like they hit you hard. And when you shoot them, they have to recoil and, like, make you feel like you're doing real damage to them. Because right now, there's not much feedback either for getting hit or for hitting the enemies, you know? Also, it seems that the pathing for the enemies is kind of fucked. Because it takes a while for them to actually reach me. I'm not sure if this is intended or not. Hello? To be fair, pathing is hard in general. Well, it seems that the enemies are using the pathing that they would use while they are in the level to follow me to certain rooms. They should probably use one specific pathing to get out of their spawn point, and then they should switch to the pathing that follows me instead. Because right now it seems that they're just kind of stuck where whatever they spawned, you know? Gregory says, yeah, animations like that are extremely important. It's the kind of thing that you gloss over when it's there, but you immediately notice it when it's missing. Yes. I don't think I can continue the level if the enemies are not going to spawn. I do like the use of billboards for the enemies, though. I always said that it was lovely when I see people mixing 2D art with 3D assets, but these guys should have a little bit more when it comes to actually reacting to what the player does. Yeah, no, I think I'm stuck, because I can't really advance if the enemies are not going to be here. I hear a lot of them. Alright, yeah, I think that's about it. I can't really proceed with this. I can't really proceed with that game if the enemies are just going to be stuck outside the map. Alright, that was Rolling Dead. Let's see. I would say terrific score. Can't really continue the game because the enemy's pathing is broken. Your mouth isn't moving. Oh, that's weird. Hold on a second. Blah, 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 blah. Can you still hear me? Blah, 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 blah. Hold on a second. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Gonna have to reload that. Mouth not moving. At least you guys can hear me. That's like more important than the model, I would say. Ba 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 ba. There we go. Okay, good. Yes, I was saying, gotta fix the pathing. Make sure that the enemies are coming into the player's arena more reliably. I think that the game needs a lot more, like, recoil animations and animations that feel like you're actually affecting the world. And the controls for the wheelchair are pretty fine, but I think that the start is very unnecessary. I think that little intro could have been taken out and it would have been shown in like an image or a small cutscene, and it would have done just as much like it would have done just as good of a job as like a playable intro. For thematic score, I would say this is just an arena COD zombies thing, so it's not really using the theme very appropriately. The wheelchair stuff is starting to get a little bit overused for this jam. I would say 1 on the theme. And for creativity, it's a COD zombies arena thing, so I would just say 1. All right. Let's go into spin the wheel. Yeah, the wheelchair is just kind of there. Sit not to drown. Hey, chat. I included this one because it was funny. I should have disqualified this one while I was checking the games before the start of the stream. But I opened this one up and I just thought it'd be funny to show you. Hey Chad, take a look at this. Hold on. Let me open it up. This is... What's it called? Sit Not to Drown. You drowned. Have to beat them to death to make sure that you get a spot on the chair. Sit! Fuck me, dude. It's basically like musical chairs, but for some reason in a boat. I don't know why. No, get out of here. Get out of there. No. Get the fuck away from my chair, you piece of shit. No! I don't even know if there's like an end condition to this. I think that it just keeps going on forever. Oh, it's the ragdolls. I'm a fucking child. I will never not laugh at ragdolls, dude. Oh no, the chairs are being limited. I am such an imp. Thank you, Weona, for the super chat. Looks like we have a winner, folks. That put a smile on my face, though. I am such an immature motherfucker. I have such a weakness for ragdoll physics, you know? God damn. I can't believe it. First game to get a 6 score on each category, bruh. I mean, I was also unsure on whether or not to DQ it because, you know, if the musical chairs game did not get DQ'd, would it be fair if that one got DQ'd? I'm not sure. Because you have to sit and survive, right? Right?
Game of the Millennia for Scylla.
Thank you, Random Lad, for the £5. Silver Mother Plush says, it legit looked like a joke game made for Adult Swim shows. You know, this is the shit that Glep would be playing on his iPad in a random scene from like a Smiling Friends episode. You know? Beautiful. Alright, I guess we're not gonna DQ that one, because it just brought a smile on my face. And you could say, but Phil, it's clearly a joke, but you should not be rewarding jokes, Phil. It made me smile, shut up. That shit just made me smile. I would say, Sit Not to Drown. That would be a 1 on Terrific. That will be a 1 on Thematic. That will be a 1 on Creativity. But, can I add a gold star somewhere to say, like, you made me laugh, congratulations? I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna give it a 111. It's a 555 in my eyes. Put it besides the check mark. I'll do it later, maybe. I don't know. It just feels like a nice joke. If the developer made that just as a test for getting into Godot, congratulations, your test made me laugh, I guess. All right, that was a good bit. That was a good bit. I appreciate bit games sometimes when they're funny. I think that it's funny because of the use of ragdolls. If it didn't use ragdolls, I would have just DQ'd it, I think. Anyways, next up. Going up. Check the Mimic game. Oh shit, did I forget to do that? Where is it? Yes, I did. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Alright, next one is called Going Up. It's another one of them visual novels. Survive. Going Up is about a survivor who is forced into an unconventional job when the realm they're working in falls into chaos. With a mysterious sickness, an unknown corruption, and gods in panic who live or dies in your hands, the elevator is your only safe space. One wrong move means death in the domain of love. Is this a fucking dating simulator? Credits. Story and characters were created by Ayers Drawing, Pretty Bird, and Cardia Dust. Art was created by Ayers Drawing and Cardia Dust. Coding and editing were done by Pretty Bird and Cardia Dust. Created for the Toxic Terror Game Jam. Are we gonna date some men today? Let's see. This game was created for the Toxic Terror Game Jam event of 2025, hosted by YouTube streamer and content creator Fisnum. Characters and script and story were created by Ayers Drawing, Pretty Bird, and Cardia Dust. Blah, 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 blah. Seems fair enough. Let's check it. Please insert your name. Phil. Phil, I know this is short notice, but I need your help. You're the only one I can trust with this. I'm running low on supplies and need you to watch over the elevator for me. Once I get enough, I'll lead you to a safer place. Until then, you can watch this video I prepared to keep us safe. I'll be back soon. Elevator Man. Hello! You can call me the Elevator Man. If you're seeing this, it means the situation has gotten a bit messy. A few days ago, I never would have thought this would happen. But don't worry, I can fix this. All you need to do is keep the danger out. With this special key, you can control who comes in and out. Now you may be asking yourself, Elevator Man, how do I know who to let in? Something tells me you'll know? ? They aren't a normal kind of sick. Unfortunately, it's still too early to tell what this sickness is or how it works. But I do know this. If you let them in, I seriously doubt that you will survive. I doubt any of us will. So, fuck it. I'm counting on you. Keep the danger out and keep yourself safe. Honestly, it's easier than I've been making it sound. Don't die and be careful. Good luck. That was no help at all, you asshole. The elevator begins to move shortly after you're finished with the video. Someone is calling for it already? After a few seconds, it comes to a halt. As the door opens, you're greeted with a noticeable drop in temperature. It isn't uncomfortable, though. Ooh. You're greeted by a regal yet demonic figure. He looks at you, and a distorted voice plays in your head. Let me in, Michael. What? I said let me in. Who are you? I am the forgotten words in the mind, the leaves on the ground you step on in the fall. I am never seen, never thought of, and rarely ever wanted. I mean, your name, what is it? You wouldn't be able to say it. Even hearing it would be enough to drive you insane. Is there no music in this game? Like at all? Like literally no sound effects nor music? Alright, fine. You aren't helping your case, though. His eyes narrow as he looks at you. How do I prove myself, then? It's not that simple. Can you prove that you are not sick? Look into my eyes. Do I seem sick to you? I'm not sure. I was given a very vague description of what sick even looks like. Yeah, it's very unhelpful. Also, seriously, is there no music at all? Like, nothing. I mean, I guess that's better than having, like, an annoying 5-second loop track, I guess, but I'm basically just reading a book right now. I know this is frustrating, but you aren't the only one who needs help here. Someone is counting on me. The voices in your head seem to vanish for a moment. It's almost as if the figure before you is contemplating your perspective on things. I still need help, though. I'd let myself in if the barrier allowed it. Let me in, and I will do my best to help you. You have my word. The lights begin to flicker. You're running out of time. I guess I can just save, I suppose, and let him in. I'll let you in. Thank you. You get the key from your pocket as the lights begin to flicker again. You put it into the keyhole of the elevator panel and temporarily disable the barrier. The figure steps into the elevator with you and leans against the wall. You turn the key again, putting the barrier back up. The man seems relieved, and the doors close. Manuel says, make it drop bombastic demon angel beats with jazzy samples of analog horror. Actually, I do have a song from L.A. Noire that could actually fit this vibe a lot, actually. This is one of my favorite tracks from, like, the menu of a video game ever. There we go. I think that's like a pretty chill, like, background track to put this on. The elevator starts to move again. Then, the same cold air from the hallway floods the elevator. What is that? My magic. I can use it to reinforce the barrier. Did it need reinforcing? I believe so. It feels off. Off? You look at the figure with a confused expression. He doesn't respond for a long moment. I can't explain magic to a mortal. You decide to drop it and turn back to the doors. By the way, if you insist on calling me by a name, you may call me God. In simple terms, it's what I am. Fucking God can't get through a simple magical barrier. Fuck off, my edgelord dude. My name would drive you insane, but God wouldn't. Alright. Fucking edgelord roleplayer. Then, the elevator comes to a halt, and the door opens. Bro is not God. As your eyes adjust to the hallway, you're greeted with an uncomfortable warmth. It's like standing outside in the sun for a bit too long. Luckily, the cold from the elevator is helping with it. Oh. Then, your eyes fall onto the figure before you. I have to get inside. I need to know you're all safe. I heard there were survivors in the garden. The garden? Yes, the garden. Where do you hear that? No one else has come through. You weren't here when it happened. It was when the elevator man was here. You know the elevator man? Yes. Not just him. It was a friend of the owner of this place too. Used to be an interesting man. You know, before the idiot got himself sick. No use dwelling in the past. My name's Hyperion, by the way. Alright, I'm Fel. Are you sick? No. I'm not sick, I swear it. I just want to help. I have to help. Why are you so adamant about helping? It's admirable, but it gets to a point. It's 'cause I'm strong. I can do things that others can't. Carry supplies, help the injured, fight off the sick. I can do a lot. You've seen the sick? I was there when this round started going downhill. I made a horrible mistake, though. I was so focused on saving one of the humans, I forgot to hold back my strength. It wasn't my proudest moment. What did you do? The god of this realm, let's just say he's missing a jaw now. Yeah, you seem a little bit fucked up. Fuck it. Let anyone join in. Who gives a fuck at this point? I don't give a fuck. He's a little bit too strong, I would say. I'd say let him in. He could be infected, though. I don't think he's sick, but he seems like a liability. Yeah, fuck you, weird Tarzan man. I'm sorry, but you can't come in. Why not? I have to get to the survivors. I have to. You won't make it without me. I don't think you're safe, man. Whatever the sickness is, I think you have it. Let me in! I have to get to your safety. You'll die without me. Again, sorry, dude, but no. Wait! Hey, fuck you. The elevator doors close, and you feel a certain guilt gnawing at you. Did you do the right thing? I don't know. I don't really have the rules of this sickness explained to me, so how the fuck should I know? At least I have God by my side. What if he was telling the truth? It's not really my responsibility. I was not properly trained for the situation. There's a chance you could have made a mistake. Yeah, but if you don't have the right information, how am I supposed to care? But what's done is done. Part of you wonders how long it'll be until Elevator Man comes back. Well, Phil, it's been entertaining. That familiar voice in your head interrupts your thoughts. But I need to return to the lobby now. That garden Hyperion mentioned? I need to know if there's really survivors there. You're leaving? Yeah. I'd rather go out in a place like that than in a stuffy elevator. Alright. Wish you luck. It'd be best if you forgot about me altogether. But thank you for the support. No problem, God! You press the button for the lobby, and the elevator begins its descent. Part of you wished it wasn't so quiet. You eventually reach the ground floor, and God leaves. No goodbye, no fear. And without looking back, you're alone in the elevator again. Then it begins to move. You remain in place, wondering how many people you'll have to judge before you save them. Or send them to their deaths, or whatever the sickness involves. Elevator Man has been doing this every day since the domain went on lockdown. Does he feel the same way? When is he coming back? Is he coming back? You're snapped out of your thoughts when the elevator door opens. The temperature on this floor feels nice, like gentle sunlight after heavy rain. Then, your eyes land on him. Hello there, JoJo villain. Well, look who showed up in one piece. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na! Did you get the supplies? I wasn't able to. You see, I was searching, but then I felt some sort of interference with my magic, and I had to make it back. I thought maybe something got to you. You okay? No. How could I be okay? Having this kind of control over people's lives, doesn't that make you feel crazy? One wrong choice and you've either doomed yourself or doomed an innocent person. How do you do it? Elevator Man is silent, but you can tell he's staring at you through that cloth on his face. I'm sorry. I should have known not everyone could handle this sort of thing. Honestly, I could. Like, if I just had to push elevator buttons and, like, send people out to their deaths, I wouldn't really think much about it. I wouldn't really lose sleep over it. Like, if I had to personally choose between killing or helping out every single person on this chat, I would be smiling all the way through it. I mean, I'm not making any sacrifices. Your lives are on my hands. I don't give a fuck. Especially some simple room service like you. I'm glad I came back when I did. I'm glad you're alive. You know, sometimes you have to crack a few eggs in order to be a 9-to-5 elevator operator. Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. I'm glad I came back when I did. I'm glad you're alive. Think you can let me in now? You said you'd bring me someplace safe. Yeah, I'll get to it. Magic only works so well in here. Why the sudden change in demeanor? I'm just on edge, man. So much has been happening. Gods, this weird sickness. I just want to leave, man. So does everybody else. You aren't special for being afraid here. We're all afraid. I'm not your babysitter. I know, but... whatever. Your job here, it's done. You gonna let me in or what? Fuck you, it's my elevator now! Your hand grips the golden key in your pocket. You don't trust him. I don't think I will. Ha! Nice joke, but I'm being serious here. Yeah, so am I. Fuck you, Satoru Gojo. Are you an idiot? That's my key in my barrier. My powers are what's keeping you safe and hidden. Now why did you take it down to bury yourself there? What you fucking... Oh, you little fucking crybaby? You need help to take on your own barrier? Where? Elevator Man falls silent. Well? It was a failsafe. In case something happened to me. Just let me in. I don't wanna. Just let me in. Nope. I don't wanna. Come on. Coworkers stick together, right? Oh, it's a gut feeling. You gonna let me die over a gut feeling? Well, yeah, you didn't bring any supplies now, did you, you dumb motherfucker? Oh, wow. Look at fancy smarty pants here. Look at discount Satoru Gojo. He can't even take down his own goddamn bed. Wah. Shut the fuck up. Sorry, I need to take care of myself first. You piece of sh... Fine, go. See how far you'll get without me. Who knows? I might have a few other tricks up my sleeve. Goodbye. Good riddance. Haha, asshole. The door's closed, and you're left alone. Elevator man was obviously bluffing. Everything's fine. Then, the elevator starts moving again.
Bro just jealous.
Bro jealous that I have the elevator and he can't get in the elevator. It's a good thing that he's in there and we're out here, and he's in there and we're out here, and he's like out there and we're over in here, inside here, and he's out there and he's like not here, and I'm the caveman. You prepare yourself to let in or reject whoever comes next. But the elevator stalls when it comes to a halt. And the lights go out. Did you do something wrong? Is this a failsafe of a different kind? The elevator begins to move again, and you feel light. You're falling. You can't find the emergency button in this light. The fall seems to go on for what feels like an eternity. Then, with a crash, you hit the ground, and everything goes dark. Bad ending 3 reached. Oh my god! Bitch killed me! Can't believe you. Alright, fine. We'll go back then. I guess I don't really have a choice then. Let him in. Finally! I'm glad you came to your senses. You don't have to be so snappy about it, you cheating fuck. You roll your eyes and take the key from your pocket, disabling the barrier. Elevator man steps inside and holds his hand out to you as the doors close. My key, please. You hand the key over to him. Thanks. So, you said you'd take me somewhere safe? Yeah. Don't trust the garden. A safe haven like that is doomed to fail eventually. The penthouse suite might be our best bet. I'll bring you there. He presses a button and the elevator starts moving. If you knew it was safe, why didn't you just tell me? If I did, I couldn't use you to keep the elevator safe, now could I? No offense. Are you sure the penthouse is safe? No! What? The elevator comes to a stop. But the lobby would have too many witnesses. Oh my god! What? When the elevator doors open, you're shoved to the ground. This is wrong. You try to run back to the elevator, but the doors have closed. It's too dark. He lied! It doesn't feel safe at all! You're stuck in a long, dark hallway with only a soft pink light. Then something catches your eye. It's him! The first to become sick. The god of love. What? You hear a choked sound when he stumbles toward you. You can't bring yourself to make a sound. This is it. The corrupt god of love. Then, he places his hands over your throats. You try to get away, but he's faster. Without a second hesitation, he brings his clawed hands across your throats. You try to scream, but it only causes more pain. Your struggles only get weaker and weaker. You're dying. Your eyes begin to blur as you realize this. Your movements eventually weaken and come to a stop. Then, he leaves you to choke on your own blood. The true ending reached. Oh, okay. Yay! What? Okay. That's certainly a video game, I suppose. I guess we saw all the characters that there were to that. What can I say about that one? that's an ending, I suppose. I would say kind of weird that it doesn't have any kind of sound effects. Characters, not really that memorable. They don't really have much of a personality to them. They're pretty one note and flat. There is not really any gameplay there. No kind of story significance very much. I would understand the moral issue that the protagonist had more if I actually knew what the sickness was about. Very underbaked, very underwritten, just in general kind of a... Not really much of an intriguing concept. Not really sure what's going on with the world. Kind of seems like a high concept, like heaven, afterlife situation. I'm gonna go with a 1, 1, 1 on that one. No, don't really have much of a feedback on that because I'm not really good of a writer, and visual novels are not really my forte. I just know when they're really well written. But this one just, I guess, needs some work, I suppose. Yeah, not really sure what else to say about that one. Let's spin the wheel. Ooh, ooh. Whack and schmack. All right. We're going through these pretty fast, by the way. It's been 2 hours. We spent the first hour yapping. We've gone through like what, 4 to 5 games already? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Next one is Whack and Schmack. Please tell me this has full screen. F11 for full screen. Fuck yeah. Space to continue. Hit mole left click. Yeah, that's it. Not even options. All right. Whack and Schmack. Where's the extras? Ran out of time, so to see behind the scenes / concepts, check it out on my Twitter. It will be pinned. Look at my little guy. Can I whack him? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Not sure what that meant. That's a cute little cat. My little doofus. Aww. I love when cats do this thing. Why do cats, does anybody know why cats do this? Where they have like a little like they have the tongue out for no reason. Is it for like ventilation purposes? Like why do they do this sometimes? It's super fucking cute. I like the short little ears that this one has. They're being silly. Because they're cats, they're being silly. They were cleaning themselves and forgot to put it back in. Why do they have to... That's stupid. Pretty sure it's to cool down. Maybe it's just because they feel like it. Alright, let's play. I don't know how I got here. What even happened after? Ah! Hello there. Are you ready to play? What? And what if I don't? Just play the damn game! Okay. Oh. What happened? Hello? Oh, okay, there we go. Hey Flynn, thank you for buying Gamersubs using the code TOXIC at gamersubs.gg/toxic. Oh, did you guys know? I forgot to say this because I'm horrible at being a sponsor shill, but there's currently a 20% off sale going on at Gamersubs right now. If you use code TOXIC, you get 20% off of everything on the store, not 10% off. It's like a special one. So if you have some extra money for Black Friday, consider buying some tubs at Gamersubs to support the channel. You got 20% off. You can do it right now. If you want some flavors to that I could recommend, I currently ran out of guacamole gamer farts. But you should buy Soda Press Despair. I think that's like my second favorite right now. I got sent the pear flavor, and it's like super good. It's just as good as a guacamole gamer fart, in my opinion. Anyways, hold space to continue. Whack and Schmack. Score 200 plus points. Game over if you hit 0. Make sure not to miss. Note, if you hit the machine, you lose points. Okay. It's just a whack-a-mole game. You should not have the camera move around like this when you're doing a whack-a-mole game. That's gonna make it way harder to actually whack those moles. This camera movement is awful. You can't put the FNAF, like, dragging the camera around movement system for a whack-a-mole game. I'm supposed to be very precise with my movements for this. Oh, we're almost done. Yeah! Oh, okay. You win. Press space to continue. That's it. I'm done being easy. Oh, okay. Time to go hard? Find the lights. Survive. Don't give up. Fight back. Oh, thank you for buying the gamer subs. You actually listened to me. Thank you so much, P. I really appreciate when people actually listen to me being a shill, because it genuinely supports the channel. And also because if I get enough sales of that gamer subs code done, we can get a custom flavor, and I think that'll be really nice. Oh shit, I should talk to you guys about something. I recently bought and received the Mint Phantom gamer subs cup, and I got it as like a package on the mail, and oh my god, that is the best goddamn creator cup that they have on the site. You can't really buy it anymore because, you know, the pre-order window is over. But oh, the art for that one was so fucking cool. I wish I could have something like that for the channel. Though I'm not an anime girl, so nothing exactly like that, but the art quality for the creator cup for... Oh. This cutscene isn't finished. Finished one will appear in an update. Oh, okay. The light of God shines upon you! Alright. That's chill, I guess. I'm not sure what that was about, but that was just a whack-a-mole game. I guess the character had trauma about moles or something? A toxic gum jam game. We're gum jamming. Thanks for playing. Oh, no problem. Phil, can we get you in a maid dress for a gamer subs cup? If I actually manage to sell enough gamer subs codes, items, I'll do whatever the fuck you guys want, because at that point I'll just be grateful that I get the chance to do a cup. You know what I mean? Hey, it's me, Charlie. Did those guys just descend? I'm not sure what's up with the story of this game. Do free samples count? Sadly, no. You actually have to buy something on the store. The free samples do not count towards the item. Alright, well, that was Whack and Schmack. Can't really say much about that one. It's just a really simple whack-a-mole tutorial, like game maker tutorial wrapped around like a weirdly serious storyline. So I would go 1-1-1 with that one. Biggest piece of feedback, please don't have the FNAF dragging the camera around left to right control system for a whack-a-mole game, because you're supposed to be precise with that, and the camera moving around like that makes it really awkward to control. Also, there should be something else aside from the whack-a-mole to keep that gameplay interesting. Alright. Next up. Final offering. All right. Let's see. The Toxic Terror Game Jam Project. Instructions. E to interact, F to unfocus. The book contains hints to solve Rings puzzle. What? The book, puzzle, and dagger can be interacted with E key. Rings can be moved when focused on the puzzle. The puzzle? You should interact with the dagger if you think you solved the puzzle. If you do, and then you won. If not, then you lose. Only one attempt, after which you need to restart the game. The lore. You are a cultist who perform ritual to gain favor of evil god. If you lose, the good will take control of you, and if you kill yourself with the dagger. If you win, you gain power of the god. In order to perform the ritual, you need to solve the riddle the god gave you, and when you think you solve the riddle, the puzzle, you cut your hand with the dagger and pour blood on the altar. If God think you solved the puzzle, you gain his favor, and if not, you die. I'm an experienced 2D game developer, but it is my first game in Unity, and one of my first games in 3D. Hope you enjoy it, and I will appreciate any feedback. I find the writing of this game page very fucking funny. Let's see what happens. What the fuck? Ah, shit, I'm literally in a chair. Let me adjust the volume on that one a little bit. Just right in there. It's the altar. The book. Where sun burns, night dares not linger. Fire kindles life before it fades to ash. Life endures only where wisdom guides it. Which fears the flame of fire? What does that say? Search? Deech? They used AI? What? Where? Wait, where? There was AI in the credits? Hold on a minute. Stop the count. Stop the fucking count. They did? Hold on. Wait a minute. Where? 3D CSM AI for making 3D models of sculpture out of image. Oh! I get to kill someone live on stream! Fuck yeah! Get the fuck out of my stream! No way, man! Thank you for pointing that out. Thank you, chat. I appreciate the shit out of that. Fuck that. Hell yeah. Read the goddamn rules, motherfucker. I'm forced to be nice to half of these fucking games. I'm not gonna be nice to the one that uses AI when it's explicitly on the rules that you're not supposed to do that. Fuck yourself. Anyways, let's continue. Thank you, chat. I appreciate that. The inevitable threats. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, I did not. Oh, wait. We need to fucking kill that thing. Hold on. What was it? Something sacrifice? Something. Where is it? I need to kill it live on stream. Where is it? Not the inevitable threat one. The other one. What was it called? Something ritual? It was ritual something. Final something. Final offering. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah! And then update the graph. 126. If I put it on the rules very specifically that you're not supposed to use AI for the goddamn game, why the hell would you even bother to fucking put that? No, Betty's Bakery did not use AI. Betty's Bakery used a texture without permission. Public Firing Squad, my favorite! Thank you, Tyrant Cat. God, I'm trying so hard to be nice to some of these games. The joy that I get on my chest when I get to DQ a game for obvious AI use. Ugh. Alright, anyways. Next up was Inevitable Threat by Mono Estro. Victorian era witch trial. Thank you, Hawk Teams. Support real artists, by the way, and don't take shortcuts using AI. Even if you're an artist, even if you yourself are an artist and are wanting to create art, don't take shortcuts by using AI. Even if it's just assets that you did not create, but you got from some other website. Like, I'm okay. Let me take a step back for that. Because I want to stamp the absolute shit out of any kind of comment that would ever defend that. I am being really nice here to most people. There's a bunch of stuff in this game jam that I will not accept in the future when I do a second game jam, probably like in around 2 years. I accepted people adding links to other downloads to other sites for patches because some people wanted to update the game and they accidentally removed it. I accepted that. I shouldn't have, but I accepted it. I accepted post game jam patches because I wanted people to get their game in the best condition possible. I accepted people trying to bend the theme of the game jam to suit their idea, because I was like, okay, fine, if you really want to do something and you just like kind of force the game jam theme in there, might as well. You're just trying to learn game development. I'm not going to be that big of an asshole about it. But if you use AI for anything in your game, knowingly, get the fuck out of here. No, even unknowingly. You know what? Not even knowingly, just at all. If you use AI in any capacity, get the fuck out, you know? Even the idea of like, oh, I didn't notice. Well, how could you not have noticed? Did you get it off like a random site without checking? Like, you need to be responsible about that. Imagine a chef in a restaurant saying, oh, but I did not know that the chicken was full of mold. I got it from the premium sources of this garbage can. I went to the back of my store and there was moldy chicken. I thought it was fine. I will cook it and then it will be fine. It's like, no. If you have moldy chicken, if you serve moldy chicken to your customers, I don't give a fuck if you did that knowingly or unknowingly. I'm gonna shut down your fucking restaurant. Fuck you. It's fucking raw, moldy chicken. I do not care about where you fucking got it from. If you made it yourself or not, get the fuck out of my store. Anyways. The Inevitable Threat. Forgot to write about it in a game. To take a photo, you should press the Z button on your keyboard. In one of the separate places of Metophostopia, there is one dysfunctional country in which everyone is born with at least one paralyzed limb. This, of course, complicates everyone's lives many times, making the already difficult situation in the country even more hopeless. But what would happen if someone decided to take advantage of this? The incomplete version of the game Ant's Idea was originally made for Fisnum's The Toxic Terror Game Jam, but I see some potential in the idea, so I'll finish it someday, so stay tuned for the other updates. Alright. Hey, Poisoned Owl, thank you for the £5.
I didn't update mine, Blue Water, because I thought it was cheating, even though it was really rough. That was on me.
Yeah, it's a month of development. I understand if people have issues with like time management and stuff like that. That's a learning opportunity for the future. Stefano in chat says, Fisnum, there was a comment. Maybe they wanted to create and didn't have the skills. Don't be so artsy. Bruh. Bro literally said, I would rather steal from artists than develop my own skill or contact someone. You're like, don't be so artsy, Phil. Just let them steal shit. This is what happens when you're being... This is what happens when you become too nice. When you become too nice and you let things slip too much, people are gonna start clawing more and more and more out of you. Until they'll eventually go like, yeah, Phil, just let me steal shit at this point. Like, who cares, really? Artistic integrity? Actually putting in the work? Fuck that. Let me just do it my way. Blech. Anyways. Let's play The Inevitable Threat. I mean, you know, all those people that actually put in the work and managed their time correctly and made something really good that could be sold in a store, why are you giving them the praise? Just give me the praise for taking shortcuts. Like, I should be allowed to take shortcuts so that my work is just as good as everyone else, but I do it easier for myself. You know, putting in the work, making actual art, making actual, like, art from scratch that is original and was made in art programs without any assistance? Nah, that's too hard. Give me the easy shit. Give me the easy way out, man. I think I deserve it compared to the other ones that actually put in the real work, you know? Ugh. One less. Sorry. Like, this shit is boiling me inside. Like, I'm sorry, but I tried to be really nice to people because they wanted to make something for this jam. But if I am nice across the bar to everything, the praise that I give something will be so much less relevant and important. Not important, but it will be so much less sincere if I praise everything across the board. Sometimes I don't want to be nice because if someone does a genuinely bad job and then I praise them for it, it's just gonna come off as disingenuous, you know? At that point, why the fuck are you even looking for my thoughts on something? Because I will just be nice overall to you, so why does it even matter at that point, you know? And they don't learn either. They don't know. If someone doesn't know that they even did a good job or a bad job, then what the fuck is the point of this, you know? Anyways. Let's play The Inevitable Threats. Apparently this game needs a direct play to be installed to play it. Fuck that. I ain't gonna do that. It booted up anyway, so I don't know what's up with that. To exit the game, hold the escape button. You found yourself in a room unknown to you. You don't remember anything that happened up to this point. Your limbs are completely paralyzed, and all you can do is turn around using a mechanical chair. You need to get out of here. Press the left and right buttons to turn in the appropriate directions. Pressing the space bar will turn you 180 degrees. It requires a recharge. You can interact with objects that are highlighted when you hover over them with the mouse. The first is to throw out all the paper trash that lies on the floor. The second is to put the books in the cabinets. Your goal is to complete a couple of tasks to get the parts of the key that can open the door. After receiving the key parts, place them on the drawing table to the left of the door. Throw out all the paper trash that lies on the floor. Put the books in the cabinets. Complete a couple of tasks to get the parts of the key that can open the door. After receiving the key parts, place them on the drawing table to the left of the door. To receive the key parts, you will also need to open 2 safes. This is done by special combinations of drawings that must be placed on the drawing table. You will need... This seems very convoluted. You will be able to find hints to the combinations. To put the paper on the drawing table, you will need to take the sheets of paper from the box. After sketching, you can also remove the paper by clicking on it. Monsters will visit you periodically. To repel their attack, you have to take a picture with a flash right in front of them. If you hear breathing behind you, then turn sharply 180 degrees before taking the picture. The camera also needs to be recharged, but the process can be accelerated by pressing the button under it. Good luck to you in the situation. Ooh, that's a cool animation. Okay, so papers. Just trash the papers, I guess. Oh, this is weirdly animated. Ooh. That flashing on the objects is very bright. I hear some kind of scratching somewhere. Oh, motherfucker! Yeah, they're just gonna appear behind me and try to fuck me. I'll show them. Oh. Hello. Evil-ass creatures from outer space. Apparently I can recharge the camera faster by doing something. I don't really pay attention though. Just put everything on... This is a very confusing set of mechanics. Oh, motherfucker! I'll just keep doing this. Like, we seem to be chilling. The main way of defense is using this weird camera thing at the bottom right that you guys cannot see. Oh, I got a key piece. Nice. Alright, so just continue using key pieces, I guess. Maybe grab like... Oh, hello. Motherfucker. How do I deal with you, though? Because, I do not have enough charge to deal with you right now. Oh. Ooh. Alright. Oh, okay, so... I guess if 2 enemies stack on top of each other, that is a problem. Maybe I can... Since the guy behind me, I need to turn 180 degrees for him, maybe I can put them in the same position? Click the left mouse button. Okay. Oh, that... Thank you. I didn't know that was a button. Alright, just do that again, I guess. For some reason, when I saw that death animation, I thought I was in Yume Nikki. Kind of like a weird art style this game got going on. I like those silly guys. Yeah, they're very silly looking. Oh, I still got the key piece. Nice. Hey! Caught you. Caught your ass. Oh. Hold on a second. Alright, I guess he's gone. I wonder what the death animation of the other guy's gonna be like. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. 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 Another key piece. Uh-oh. Idiot. So, how do we do the third key piece? Can I grab another piece of paper somewhere? There we go. Now, where do we place it? Ah, shit, I'm dead. What a weird, confusing game. Hello, sir. Would you like a little picture? Actually managed to do it. Holy shit. I thought I was for sure gonna die. Alright, where else can we place stuff? Guess just keep on drawing this. Idiot. Reminds me of like a Flash game from like the 2000s or something. It's really cryptic what you're actually supposed to be doing. What if I draw this symbol in the middle? Idiot. Oh, I got the third key piece. Nice. Hello, sir. Hold on a second. Okay, we got 3 key pieces. What exactly do we do with them, though? Maybe we draw them? Yeah, I know that the instructions were laid out on the start of the game, but there's a difference between explaining how the game works and it being intuitive, you know? Because if a game's instructions are laid out simply, but the point of the game does not make fucking sense, it really doesn't matter if the instructions are laid out clearly, you know? Is that thing that happens with, like, for example, games like Post Shift, where the instructions are literally told exactly what you need to do, but then the instructions are like, make sure to spin 360 degrees before you click on the blue button, and then, before you click on the blue button, and then make sure to pet 3 cats exactly that are orange, but if you... and then you go and open up your phone, and then press 3, 2, 1, 4, 7, 6. And it's like, what? What do you mean by that? Like, yeah, what else am I supposed to do now? I guess just... draw this. Yeah, I don't really know what to do, guys. I know that I need the key. What about the key? Have you tried the bookshelves, Phil? These are closets. They're not really bookshelves. I guess there's that bookshelf. Oh! There's a book! A book! What does the book do? What the book... I placed the book on the thing. Okay. Place it here. I am placing the books on the on the closet? What? Alright, I need to make sure that I put the books on the closets. See what I mean? Oh, okay, that happened. Something called... Oh, there's another key piece. That's the last key piece. Oh, I got the key! What? It's time! What? What? Huh? What? What do you mean it's time? Time for what? I guess I'm gonna die by the white guy. Oh, alright. Yeah, I don't get it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna try again. I think I'm cool. That was The Inevitable Threats. Kind of an oddity. I do not understand that one in the slightest. I guess the creator had some specific vision for it that I just did not really get. It does give escape room vibes. It doesn't always make sense. Just click on random things. I do like escape room flash games, but usually those give you infinite time to deal with the nonsense. If you mix it with a sit and survive, it just makes it frustrating because you're constantly having to deal with the threat while you're trying to figure out the nonsense puzzle. It's a cautionary tale on how intuitive design really makes for these kinds of games, at least at the start. Yuck. It literally was the post-shift thing of make sure to open your phone and click 3, 6, 5, 1 and then arrange the bookshelves in a clockwise formation and then make sure to do a little tap dance and then eat 5 oranges so to make the monster go away. It's like, what? Okay. I think I'll go with a 1-1-1 on that one. I really didn't get it. Next up. Dome, huh? What is Dome, huh? By Bonnie Saurus. Ooh. The Toxic Terror Game Jam entry. Notice, there is no pause button, there is no full screen, and there is no Queen of England. Try Alt-Enter. This is my first Game Jam game and my second ever finished project. I made many mistakes and learned even more things. I hope you like it. Now read some lore! It's technically literature. The sun is getting closer to becoming a red giant. Before the rest of the planet can be relocated to a safer place, scientists from all over the world are running the Dome experiment on individual inhabited areas to preserve this livable temperature inside it with an artificial sun. But before it's activated, the inhabitants must rely on now primitive heating technology. Your dome's fake sun has finally activated yesterday, but was swiftly turned back off. It did not go particularly well. You're inside a room controlling the dome's heat distribution equipment. You'll be picked up at the end of the day. Just watch the gas pressure and just make sure you don't keep the lights on all the time. No idea what that means, but let's try it out. Let's play Dome. Adjust volume until you can barely hear both tapping sounds. Too much is not recommended. I think that's audible, maybe. All right, let's see. Controls. That button, that one. This, nothing else, that one. Okay. I appreciate that. Very simple. Most sounds provided by Chris, Clueless, Sophie Hall, Alt Future, Annoying Mix, Felix Bloom. Start menu art by IG Ungross ED. This man drew fan art after playing the game one time. What a lad. Oh, yay. Special thanks to a bunch of my friends who playtested the game. I love you. Aww. That's adorable. How to play. Hover mouse over objects to see what you can interact with. Everything is important. Listen carefully. Figure it out. Game time is under 10 minutes, assuming you win on your first attempt. That's probably not gonna be me. Probably not gonna be me. Okay, top-down thing. Only one shot. Use gun or go back. You don't feel tired. Light on. Interesting. Release the pressure. I don't expect you to stay up the whole time. Don't let your own demons get you. Feel free to take a nap on the couch if you need to. Room to your left heats the entire dome while the sun is gone, under a lot of pressure and a little unstable. Your task is to hit the orange button to depressurize it if it starts looking bad. Easy. I'll pick you up at the end of the day. Oh. Okay. So just make sure the guys are not gonna kill you or something. Oh, that was bad. You don't feel tired. A little top-down thingy. That's cute. I hear a motherfucker. I hear a motherfucker. Oh. Daily News. Fake Sun launch was a complete disaster. Beware, many desperate townsfolk damaged in the reveal event are roaming the town, attacking households and asking for the sun after yesterday's catastrophic launch of the artificial replacement for our sun, which has now been covered by a dark absorbent dome for 6 years. The light severely injured many people and started several fires. The townsfolk are looking for any kind of reparation from the government. Huh. So in case you hear a foot tapping or something, just make sure that... turn the lights off to make sure that they don't come to... Oh. Nice, I get to relax a little bit. God damn it, I should have slept a little bit more. Oh. I'm hearing foot tappings. I'm hearing foot tappings. It's kind of hard to notice the foot tappings when... I thought I saw light. Who has it? Oh, okay. It's kind of hard to hear the foot tappings when there's like a constant generator sound going on the left side of my ear at all times, dude. Okay, so the enemies are like crazy townspeople that are obsessed with the sun. Where? Who has it? I like this. Oh shit! Oh, you have the sun! I saw that! Oh! Where is it? Shit! I didn't turn it on at the right time. Okay, and I get the point now. My only complaint so far is that the constant generator sound to my left is very annoying to hear, but I think as long as I get used to the foot tapping sound, it will be okay. Okay. Actually kind of spooky. So the enemies are just regular people who got fucked over by the fake sun. It seems that they're like obsessed with the sun. They want the sunlight. Actually kind of like a cute little small game. Gives me like Papers, Please vibes for some reason. And you can't release the Steam like you can't release the Steam right away. You need to wait until it's like in the danger zone. Yeah, you just have to manage all these different bars. Oh, you started early. You have to make sure that they properly go away before turning on the lights back on. The paranoia bar goes up and down pretty fast, though. Come on, dude. You didn't see shit. What? What? Huh? But I thought that I did it right. What? Wait, can you shoot them? I only have one shot. Were you not fast enough? Huh. Only one shot. They won't leave if they're banging on the door. You gotta use the gun. Oh, maybe like threaten them or something? Let's see. So when the text is red, they're onto you. I think so. I thought that it only mattered when they're, like, leaning in. I guess they see the light ahead of time. I like it when games have a sound cue to prepare you for when an enemy's about to come in. I almost died from that one. If you have to shut the light off like way ahead of time, that's a bit that feels a bit unfair. I'm just trying to listen out for the footsteps right now. Cute little small idea though. Not sure if I like the execution so far, but I like the idea that it's presenting. Fuck. Ooh. Go away, 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 go away. Fuck. Fuck. Oh! Deleted! That's what you get for being a bitch! And I don't have more ammo. Light? I thought I saw light. Oh, come on, dude. Let me just go to sleep. That's bullshit. Okay, so biggest problem in this game, it actually punishes you for keeping the light on when the enemies are not on screen. That's not good. I fully believe that when a game is based on sound cues, the main thing that you have to react to should be keeping the light off before they approach the window. If they are at the window and you have the lights on, then it should punish you. But if they haven't peeked over yet, I don't think that they should immediately go aggro, right? Black Bloom says you have to wait until you can't hear them anymore, which is pretty mean, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think that that should be it. Like, if they leave, they should not double back on themselves. I feel like that is not... That doesn't feel fair to the player, right? Because why would they look back and why would they return at that point? You have to wait until they're completely gone, which, yeah, that's a little too strict. I'm gonna try it one more time, and then we're gonna move on, okay? I do like that you get an extra chance if you use the shotgun, though. That's good. But it's a little bit too strict with the timing on the dudes. Seems too hard, but the game is pretty cool, I think. It's a nice little minigame, I would say. Feels like this would be something in Newgrounds. That you would see in Newgrounds back in like 2010 or something like that. It's kind of realistic, but too realistic. Yeah, games are not meant to be realistic. They're meant to be more fairer to the player, so that the player feels in control of the situation. At the end of the day, whenever you make a game, you always have to think about stacking the deck against the enemies and more towards the player's side. Because if you make it in a way that it feels unfair to the player, that'll be more frustrating than challenging, you know? That's why whenever you make, like, for example, a Metroidvania, like a Silksong, you don't have the hitbox of Hornet be the entire length of the character. God fucking damn it, for real? Fuck out of here. Oh! I got exploded. Yeah, no. Cool little idea, but the execution is a little bit off, in my opinion. Instant payback for killing that dude. Oh well. Let's see. That was neat. That was Dome. I would say... cute little gameplay. It's like just a balance of two... like a few meters. But it's hampered a lot by the execution of the guys on the window. I feel like they should be nerfed a lot, because right now they feel bullshit. It's the sit and survive equivalent of having your entire player sprite be your hitbox. It's just gonna feel unfair, even if it's technically fair, because you technically only have to keep the light on if you don't hear the footsteps. But some people are it's really difficult for some people to listen to footsteps and know exactly when a sound is has like ended, you know? Arif says, what if paranoia helps you hear more and make the enemy leave faster? It fits you freaking out and balance out the game. That isn't a bad idea, actually, because it gives benefit to having a high amount of paranoia. I wonder what happens if you have high, like, if you max out on paranoia. Does, like, your inner demon, like, kill you or something? Black Bloom says, maybe have the first few guys be more forgiving and the paranoid ones come double back on later. That would be cool. Having, like, different types of enemies that have different behaviors. That would be cool, actually. For thematic, I would say it's a 3. Nothing mind-blowing. And for creativity, I would give it a 2. All right, let's continue. Oh wait, we're killing it already. Look at all these games completed. Hell yeah. Spin to win. Bomb. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break real quick, and then we'll be playing this game.
2 years. Also, how are the games so far?
So far for this stream, we've had most of them have been duds. We've been having like 1-1-1s across the bar so far. But this one, the game page for this one is interesting, so hold off on that, because this one is 1 gigabyte in size. It's a 1 gigabyte game. So I'm actually kind of curious on this one. Let me show the page out really quickly, actually, so you can see why I'm kind of interested in this one in particular. Thank you, Washre, for the 24 months. 2 years. Nice. Hopefully you've been enjoying those 2 years. Look at this. Look at this. Bomb. You're a robot who works in a huge mine in a dystopian world. All workers are strapped on a rolling plate, forced to move on rails. One day, thousands of kilometers deep in the ground, the power goes out and you find yourself stuck in an abandoned part of the complex for several hours, not knowing what lurks in the shadows. This is my first game ever. Enjoy! Yeah!
A game shouldn't necessarily be easy, but it should want the player to win to a certain degree.
Exactly.
Even if it demands a certain skill floor.
Pretty much exactly that Rift person. A game should be stacked towards the player's side, but it should still give them a nice challenge. Check out this trailer, actually. Yeah, so that's creepy as shit, right? So I think that we're getting an interesting one coming up. So you guys should sit right tight there, and I'll be right back to play this game in about 2 minutes. So BRB. And I'm back. Boopy, 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 boopy. Hello, everybody. That was a quick one. Let's continue the stream. So, bomb. This kind of sounds... What? It's nearly 2 gigabytes. What the fuck? Alright. Let's check out bomb. This one seems genuinely freaky. Not many Game Jam entries so far have been, like, genuinely scary. This one seems like it has potential to be genuinely scary. So let's open up VOM. Oh, hold on, I can't... Ah, shit. It has that problem with some games where they don't provide windowed mode options. How do I fix that? I guess I can just do this. Hold on. Disable this. Open up bomb. Wow, that's a big one. Reset transform. There we go. 4x3 game as well, by the way. Let's start. Bro must have cooked like there was no tomorrow. I can imagine that the reason for why this game is so big is because it's a pre-rendered game, and there's a lot of FMVs, or maybe like a lot of image pre-rendered stuff in it. Which bodes well, because I love the pre-rendered style. Let's try it out. Skip intro. No. Yeah, it's a pre-rendered game. I fucking love pre-rendered games. Really old styled. Where are we going? Genuine has progress bar as well. It's low. Oh, ooh, ooh! Oh, the graphics on this one. Hello? Little buddy? Hi! Hey, welcome to Sector 4BL, friend. You must be the person... Oh, let me teach you some basics. First things first, here's on the desk, you will find a printing station. It saves your mind, but it will take some oil from your tank. If anything bad happens to you, it will send you back to the last time you saved your mind. Just press the big yellow button right there on your left. What the fuck? Oh. Oh. This is so cool. Well done, friend. Now let me tell you about... Hello, friend? Are you still there? There must be an oil lamp on your desk somewhere. Just turn it on, please. Ugh. There you go. It seems like the power went out. That's strange. What is that hand? But don't you worry, my friend. A rescue team is probably already on its way to save you. They should be giving you some information on the radio in about an hour. You can activate the radio by pulling the lever above me. You'll probably be here for a really long time. Well, at least this place is equipped with an emergency oil generator in the basement. Behind you, there should be a button leading you there. Press it. What the fuck? Okay, but how do I get out of the screen first? Oh! Oh! Oh, this is so weird. Ooh! That mouth... What does that mouth remind me of? What is that? It's like a weird puppet lizard thing? I sort of seen that kind of mouth before somewhere. This is nailing the 90s FMV vibe. Oh, for sure, for sure. Now you must need to put some unused robot pieces in there. Put as many parts as you can. Take them from the basket in front of you. The more you manage to fit in, the more oil I will give you. When you're done, just press the big button on your left to send it and come back, okay? It's like one of them puzzle thingies. Can I rotate them? I do like Tetris. I can rotate them. What a weird fucking game. Oh, I'm nailing this. I am nailing this so hard, actually. I can't fit anymore, I think. Yeah, okay, that's my limit. Can I take out some pieces as well? Or no, I think that's it. Almost got a perfect clear. This is like straight out of like Fallout 1 or like Myst. Any of y'all played those games? It's probably way too old for you guys. This is so freaky looking. I love these graphics. This is the type of thing that made me want to try out FNAF in the first place, because I thought that it was like a mod or like a port of like an old pre-rendered 90s game, you know? How many times do I have to do this, though? Yeah, so far this is getting a 5 on Terrific from the presentation alone. Though I really hope that the gameplay's not just gonna be doing manual Tetris for like an hour. But it has potential. Genuinely has potential. We just need to see what the rest of the game feels like. Is that it? How many times do I have to do this? Oh! Should I just go up? Great job! Now it should have sent an oil shell in the corridor to your right. Go take it. Neat. Now put it in the hole on the left side of the desk. What hole? Oh. See? It fills your oil tank back up. Okay. Incredible. But hey, be careful. If at any time you run out of oil, the air around you won't be purified anymore. So keep an eye on that oil meter, okay? For your own safety. Okay. Oh yeah, one last thing. When you're stuck alone in a place like this for such a long time, your mental health could decline pretty fast. So keep track of the time as much as you can. The radio will tell you how much time is left before the rescue team saves you. Losing track of time will make time move slower, okay? So keep listening to the radio. Where's the radio? I should probably also tell you. Where's the radio? If you hear something running towards your room, turn off your lamp and wait until it leaves. Same thing if you see something standing behind you, turn off your lamp and wait. Lastly, if you hear bells ringing in the corridor behind you, just stare at it until you hear it leaving. Also, don't stay in the basement for too long or you will burn, okay? Neat! Not ominous at all. Could you go back down there and fill a new shell, please? Okay. I'm worried about the oil tank being empty. I'm kind of worried about what the enemies are going to look like in this game. Probably not anything friendly looking. This seems kind of a dystopian nightmare already. Shit. It seems that I can retry with that left button. So if I have a combination that doesn't work out for me, I can just try again. But I will probably have a time limit once I actually get to the survival section. Almost there. Oof. I think that's fine. My dude is dead! Not my dude! Now that we went through the tutorial, let's save a little. What's out there? It looks like a giant cave. My little chudling is fucking dead. He did say to look at the radio, but where is the radio? I don't know what radio he's speaking about. What a weird little facility. Radio's above him? Is this the radio? It's like a chute. Not really a radio. Oh. I mean, I guess it is kind of some kind of radio. I suppose. Neat. Uh-oh. I really don't know what noises to watch out for, that's the problem. This is like that thing that Horton used to talk to the Who people on the flower. That's a fucking pull. Footsteps equals lamp off. Bell rings equals stare. Fair enough. 7 hours left. Chill. Oh, we can't save the game. Should probably go collect some more oil so that we don't immediately die. I think that's already done. What the hell? Oh, I guess we need to restart it? Huh? We can't go down again. Click the button. I forgot what the button was. Oh. Creepy? Is it still there? No. Okay. Oh. We need to save! Oh, me no likey, me no likey, me no likey, me no likey, me no likey. What the hell is that thing? I don't know what that is. Uncomfortable. The button next to the puzzle is to get the oil, not to restart the puzzle. Oh. Thank you. How much oil do we have left? Like, there's a bar here that tells us how much oil we have. That's good enough. Let's get some more oil. Doing little silly-ass Tetris puzzle to make sure that we don't die. I don't really know what this does, but the little guy told me. And if the guy told me, then that means it's true, because that guy is a very friendly guy. Yay. Yay! Anybody here? Nope. This place is creepy as shit, man. He looked like a Gaslight District character. I can see that. Creepy. I hate that. We need to get more oil. I hate it. 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 I will never get over this style. I know that there's very little reason for games to look like this again, but I fucking loved games like this when I was a kid. This was especially made to appeal to Fisnum specifically. Oh! There was a guy there! Get that get the tube. Shove it in there. Yeah. Get oiled up, son. What? What? Bell. Where? Here? Towards here? Or towards here? Just stare at the thing. I'm saving. Fuck this. We need more games to have ultra crusty graphics, not the high ultra HD slop. Yeah, this kind of shit is so much cooler in my opinion. Is it possible to get softlocked if you save in a bad place? I guess we'll find out. Won't we? I need more oil. So far, it seems very... not easy, but very forgiving. The guys don't seem to have, very aggressive AI, which I do, appreciate. Creepy. I don't want that. I don't want that in my house. I don't want that with a mouse. I don't want that anywhere. I don't want them in a chair. I'm not good with rhyming. I'm not Dr. Seuss. Ah! Ah! What? 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 What happened? Huh? What was that? Did I get sent back into the future? Weird? Did I die? Did I run out of oil? How does that work? Either way, I'm gonna get more oil because I'm dangerously low on oil. I think you die. Oh. Oh, I think I'm getting reset because I'm running out of oil. And that's giving me a game over. But why is it not doing any animation to tell me that I ran out of oil? It's just an instant game over? That's weird. Okay, just do it really quickly then. Did they run out of time to implement, like, a game over for when you run out of oil? Alright, let's do it really quickly then. Yeah, the oil is 0. Grab it really quickly and insert it. Oh no! I think I'm soft locked. I think I don't have enough time to get oil because the animations are taking way too long. Oh no! Do it as fast as possible. Just get any kind of oil. Oh man, I've been really enjoying myself with this one. Okay, send it up. Then go to the right. Yeah, it's the oil. It's the only part that changed in here. Yep, that increases it. But I need to do it way faster, way faster. Oh, but it's on a cooldown. It's not allowing me to go to the basement right away. What the fuck? Oh! 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 What do I do with you? Get out of here. I have some more time now, compared to the last time at least. That's pretty good. Okay, the dude is gone, so if you see some guy with teeth near the lamp, just go down into the basement to escape him, I suppose. The oil drains so quickly. Ugh. How much time is left before the rescue?
Thank you.
I don't know.
The near soft lock aside, I adore this game in its entirety. It's like a machine for pigs had a baby with old 1990s CD-ROM games.
Or Fallout 1. Yes. I think my biggest complaint is that the reticle for placing these blocks is a little bit off from what it should be. But I think that's an issue with my monitor rather than the game itself. Because like I'm playing the... I'm trying to play this in full screen and that ain't working so hot. Let's save the game. Can you get more oil per visit? Yes, but I am struggling because the oil is a little bit too slow. Hopefully I don't fuck myself by saving right now. Oh god. How much oil did that drain? Let's see. Get back down there immediately. God damn it! The saving is really screwing me over. I'm not really having an issue with the monsters right now. The issue is mainly just saving. And oil consumption. Like, I'm barely scraping by with the oil right now. It's taking a while for the elevator to enable itself as well. Get the fuck out. So Phil, you were saying before about the gameplay feeling a little bit too easy or whatever you just said. The monsters don't seem to appear much at all. It's kind of frustrating that the main threat here is the oil consumption rather than the monsters. Ah! Okay, that genuinely fucking creeped me out. Okay. Yeah. Oh shit. What? I did not press the button. Sure, we're gonna have to reset. Shit. Oh, that was... they don't even, like, actually attack you or jump scare you or anything. They just appear in front of you and just... that's so creepy. Why is there not a traditional game over? It's so weird that it just like resets you immediately. Very effective, I would say, at least. What do you have to do to win? You just have to wait to be rescued. You have to wait to be rescued while you have to manage your oil resources and make sure to save at the correct moments. My biggest issue is not even the monsters right now, it's the oil consumption. Which is kind of a shame, because I wish that there was more creepy monster moments like that. I don't like Tetris block puzzle thingies like this that demand you to be faster because of an arbitrary timer. Definitely one of the scariest games in the jam besides Red Booth and Frick Frack 2. Frick Frack 2. Okay. Me no likey. Genuinely tense when those things pop up. I want to see their full designs. They're so freaky. I don't even know what they're called. Try 2 oil instances. I would if I felt like I had the time to do it. Okay, we're slowly building back up our oil resources. Get me the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. It is a big issue with the game that you can soft lock yourself if you're too dumb with saving, though. There should be something to prevent that from happening. Because there will absolutely be dumb shits like me that will not pay attention to the oil levels until it's way too late. And then you're basically stuck in an endless loop of replaying the same part over and over again. Okay, that's 3. Opa! That's 3 of them. That should be enough, right? How many hours left until the nightmare's over? Oh, that's sound design. Get me the fuck out of here. Place the fucking oil in there, dude. Oh, barely. Oh, I just lost so much progress in there. Yeah, that's gonna be infinite. I don't think I can do this. I think I lost like 20 minutes of progress in there. Look at how low this oil bar is right now. How long does it take me for me to be reset? Yeah, no, okay, that's enough. I think that's good for review purposes. Holy shit, this game is interesting. Yeah, that game is extremely interesting. It's an old 90s pre-rendered point-and-click game with survival horror elements that has some of the scariest fucking robot designs and audio design of the game jam. Genuinely scary jump scare, even though it did not have a single loud sound in it. But the design of the gameplay has major issues, because if you're someone dumb like me, you will be stuck in an endless loop when you save, when you use the oil. Like, it has a really fatal flaw in its design that makes me unable to, like, bring it up there with the top of the top, cream of the top of the rest of the game jam. But man, was that interesting. Like, you have to really pay attention to dumb players like me that will completely ruin their experience with those sorts of things, you know? Wait, about the oil. Was it faster because, like, maybe they didn't have a cap, like, hair? I forgot how to explain it. I'm not sure. But regardless, the whole idea is you're meant to use the oil to save so that you don't lose progress. But you can fuck yourself to the point that the game becomes impossible to manage because of a lack of oil. So that's a very big hole in the game design. It's really difficult to rate this one. It's extremely interesting, but the gameplay is not well put together. Black Bloom says, I think gathering oil is supposed to be slow and the game is balanced around it. The main issue is that saving cost oil, which can leave you with very little oil if you have to save too often. Exactly, Black Bloom. And also, the thing of not having any lose conditions. Like, you guys saw that, right? Like, we lost the oil and we immediately got reset back to our last save point. When it happened, like, the first few times, I was genuinely confused as to why that was happening. Which is not good. If you have some kind of lose condition, like you lose out on the oil reserve or something, it should tell you that you lost because of X reason. Even the jump scare, like the jump scare, or well, the monster appearing in front of you and killing you, it did not show the character being killed. It did not show a lose condition. It did not say, you lost, try again. It just immediately reset you back to the last save point. And that can be extremely confusing for players that don't understand how the game works, you know? Remember that this game was his first game. Yeah, that's impressive, Weona. Black Bloom says, to be fair, I do think it's pretty clear how you die when it's the monster. Oh yeah, because like you have the big-ass teeth in front of you. I do respect how fucking scary the atmosphere is, regardless of if there's a jump scare or not. Arctic Wing Wolf says, losing needs to give player feedback through animations and game over screens. Exactly. So how would we how would we rate this? I would say terrific score? I would say a 3 because of the major design flaws when it comes to the gameplay that could make someone screw themselves over just completely. For the thematic score, you're literally a robot on rails. And the visuals harken back to that old 90s point-and-click style that the original Five Nights at Freddy's did, when FNAF is like the king, or like, not the king, but like the major player that popularized the sit and survive genre. It's also very similar to like Myst. It's also very similar to like those kinds of old games. I love the visual style. I would say a 4 on thematic, and I'm between a 4 and a 5 on creativity score, because the weird creepy ass designs and the setting of this weird cave system with all these weird little machines, and the tutorial like character that helped you. Oh, and turning off the lights, the sound design of the thing running towards you in the darkness, like the footsteps running toward you in the darkness, and then you can hear the thing in the room with you, and you can hear it leaving. I would say 5 for creativity. The presentation and the design of the enemies and the whole thing, I think, deserves a 5 for creativity, in my opinion. Presentation, 10 out of 10. I would give it a higher terrific score if the game was better balanced out, you know? Phil, did overall style migrate from terrific to thematic at some point? I feel like it used to be the other way around. It's about, for the creativity, it's presentation and the overall idea of the game. Terrific is how you pull it off, you know? Like, it would be if the gameplay of this game and the presentation was like a kind of a traditional, kind of boring, normal looking sit and survive, it would probably be like a 1 or a 2. But solely because of the presentation, I give it a 3. And the monster designs and the audio design and stuff like that. It's a 5 on creativity because I love taking the idea of an old point-and-click pre-rendered game and turning it into a sit and survive, and the way that the monsters look and feel like it shares those kinds of ideas in both categories, in my opinion. Thematic is all about the theme of the jam. It's mostly a vibes-based thing, you know? The scores for these are mostly based on how I feel about each category, and depending on the details for each game, those details can affect both types of scores, you know? Anyways. Oh, also, creativity. One important part about creativity is creativity, if you have a high creativity score, it means that I can see this game being sold on Steam as like a full version of itself. I can see it being sold on stores as like its own unique series or game, like not franchise, but like as its own identity outside of the game jam, right? So for example, high creativity, Introvert's Nightmare, I can absolutely see it being a full game. Or Litany, I can absolutely see that being a full game. Hellish Fried and Burgers, absolutely should be its own thing. Anabot, absolutely. Like if it's a 5 out of 5 on creativity, that basically means I want this to be a full game on Steam, you know? That's the it brings that flame inside of me that goes like, oh, this would be so fucking cool if it was expanded outside the jam and it was like, it had like more levels and it had more enemies, and like, it's basically me begging the developer to do more with this idea because it just brings it out of me, you know? Meanwhile, Terrific is more about overall game enjoyability and more the game quality as it is right now, you know? Terrific is quality of the game as it is right now, thematic is how appropriate it is to the game jam, and creative is how much like the excitement I feel when playing the game, you know? Anyways, let's continue to Spin the wheel. Ooh. Developers Nightmare QA team. Now what the hell is this? Like Dante from Devil May Cry 4. What the hell is this? Developers QA team. By Alex McAlex. Ooh. Hello, and welcome to the team, new recruit. All of us here at Developers Nightmare QA team are very excited to gain a new friend and team member. We hope that you enjoy your stay. What's the mission? Simple. Each member gets a couple of games from many different developers. You have to extensively test the games given to you and find as many bugs as possible. When you get a bug so bad that it closes the game, you get to move on to the next. And don't you worry, you don't have to report anything to anyone. Our state-of-the-art operating system has a system where it records your screen and sends us to upper management. Fucking AI! What's the catch? We at Developers Nightmare QA team have a very strict policy about interacting with the rest of your team. We believe that encouraging any form of communication between team members will really help make the work environment safer and more friendly. If you pass someone, try striking up a conversation. I don't want to have a conversation with that. If someone asks or tells you something, please feel free to respond to them in a respectable and to-the-point manner. What if I need help? You might have trouble finding any major bugs and thus being unable to progress. That's why we have Penper, your friendly desktop companion that will analyze what you're currently doing or playing and help think of a solution to your problem. It doesn't have any information you don't, however. You have to discover as many game mechanics as possible for Penper to have a higher chance of coming up with something. Game information. Developers Nightmare QA team is a sit-and-survive/puzzle horror game where you have to find bugs in 3 short games, while you also try to fend off your co-workers by answering their questions. To meet the typical itch horror game quota, the game contains some flashing lights, sudden noises, and depictions of violence, so there's your warning if you're really sensitive to any of those. The controls in the minigames are mostly arrow keys and space/Z. Okay, this has some potential. Didn't you read this already? No, first time. What do you mean? Let's try out Developers Nightmare QA team. Oh, look at the little intro made for the Toxic Terror Game Jam. A game by Alex McAlex. Heads up, if you didn't read the game page carefully, just a reminder that this is supposed to be a horror game. It contains elements that may not be suitable to everyone, such as flashing lights, sudden noises, depictions of violence, and, worst of all, basic reading and typing! This game is best experienced in full screen. If you wish to switch to full screen, now's the best opportunity to do so. Press Alt and Enter. Yay! Enemy help on. The first time an enemy appears in an attempt, a small box briefly explaining how to combat it appears in the top right corner. Hell yeah! Let's try it out. Megan DNQA. A nickname my friends gave me is 3 letters. Meg. Nice. Find game-breaking bugs in all of the games. Get used to your environment before starting a game. Hello there, sir. Huh. System specifications. Graphics integrated. 4 gigabytes of memory? This PC fucking sucks. I really like that walking animation. Downloads, empty. Documents, empty. Pictures, empty. Videos, empty. Really cool. I vibe with the music, actually. Virus Defender. Virus Defender has not identified any active threats. We'll let you know if we find any. Okay. Very basic computer desktop thingy. Let's open up the games. Hello, how far are we? I don't know how many games we've played so far. Does somebody know in chat how many games we've gone through so far? I think about like 6 or 7, around there. Ball and weave. Okay. Oh, it's one of those short little puzzle games. Nice. I'm very paranoid about my co-workers, to be honest. You got games on your phone? Yes. You got games on your phone? No. Okay. I see now. You know of any good hot dog spots around the building? No. This is silly. I found this bug, but I don't know. It already got reported. It's an Inquirer. Oh, it's like Typing of the Dead. Oh. Interesting. Typing of the Dead styled game to defend yourself against the enemies. I really love Litany for that. Okay, I don't really know how to bug test this game. Smile. Dot dot dot. How do I know how to bug test these? Probably get the pen pal guy, but don't really know how to activate him while like I'm inside the game. It's blocked. I like the animations for the text appearing. You probably have to get out of bounds. Oh, that makes sense. Me and Emily were... No. Fuck off, no. In what level would I be able to get out of bounds easily? I think maybe this one, actually. If I get here... No. Yes. There we go. Get the fuck out of my sight. Perfect. So now we just move on to the next game. This is a really cute minigame thing. I got 3. Oh, hello. Well, it's Pokemon. That guy across the river is giving bikes for free. I'll give you mine if you beat me in a battle. No. It's really just actually Pokemon, but in black and white. I love how simple these games are. I guess I'll beat him in a battle. Yes. Ooh! Look at that dog. Oh, this is adorable. Defend energy. Meow saved up energy. Fup saved up energy. Fup dodged Meow's attack. Meow saved up energy. Fup hit Meow. Attack. Hit scratch back. Deals 10 damage. Defend. Negates incoming damage. Not really sure how to I don't drink black. Fuck you. Hey, I accidentally... No. I'm gonna die. That guy... Oh. Did I just restart? I'm not good with playing Pokemon, guys. Do these need to... different departments. Fuck you. I'm an introvert. Leave me alone. Keep gaining energy. I found this bug. It already got reported, asshole. You just keep saving that energy. What's gonna happen if it overflows? Ooh. I don't drink black. Almost died from that one. Alright. Next one is Spear Legend.exe. Press any key. It looks like Tomska. No. Shit. Get more spears. Oh. Immediately broke that one. I can't see anything. On chipper. Oh, come on. I couldn't see anything because of the text. Ah. Come on. That was bullshit. I was done with all the games. Alright, now that we know how to do this, we can just do it really quickly. Yeah, no, I can't do that if I can't see the text. Damn you inconvenient text box. At least we know what to do for these ones. Wait, it's different? No, it's just the same intro. Love this Pokemon one. You alright, Meg? Yes. What does the energy actually do for these creatures? This is such a cute little idea. Living the life of like an introverted QA tester. I just need to find the second spear. How did I, like... How did I push myself through the wall last time? Or like this. Oh, fuck. Need to find like the bold black spear and then use it to push me into the wall. Or something like that. Oh, there we go. Fuck off, dude. No thanks. Have to talk in ellipses. You get ready for Halloween? No. My fucking co-workers trying to fucking... I'm doing my goddamn job, assholes. Yeah, I'm trying to use the spear on the wall, but I have to get the specific black spear. Not sure where... It's a thin spear. Right. It needs to be specifically the black spear. It's in one of these four corners. I just need to run in circles until I find the specific one that I need. Kind of a pain in the ass to do, though. Gotta be honest. There we go. There you go. Perfect. Now, nobody interrupt me. It's already midnight. Everyone else must have already left, but that... Wasn't there one more game in the folder? Was there? Oh, it's Sonic.exe! Ooh. They won't ever leave me alone. Am I having a fucking mental breakdown right now? Hello? Oh. That doesn't sound very good, man. I don't think that's a good idea, man. I think that you might be having a little bit of a break, man. Developers Nightmare QA team. Dude, oh no. Oh, is this a chapter 3 Deltarune sword route moment? I don't want to kill my coworkers, man. They're annoying as fuck, but that doesn't mean that that they deserve to die. Is there like a way that I can... I don't think that this is the good ending. If I try to kill them. Let me try to not kill them and see if I can find some way out of this nightmare. Pacifist ending, Phil. We can do it. This is not going to be on the Deltarune, right? This, I think I'm going to be forced to do it. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be an actual end to this maze. It just seems to be randomly generated rooms. Yeah, I think it's looping. Oh. 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 Oh, it's just a single file line of death. I guess the real nightmare was the QA team we slaughtered along the way. Ha 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 ha. They're not even fighting back, man. This sucks. I'm so sorry, guys. This is what happens when you don't let me do my fucking job. Insert weird route jingle. Aw, this is too mean. I actually did hear a jingle for a second. I just wanted to have a talk with you. Aw, this makes me sad, man. Oh, we're finding a way to speedrun the... we're finding a way to speedrun the killing. Speedrun tech. Oh god. New tech discovered. How to kill your co-workers. Any percent. Aren't you forgetting about someone? Nope, I think I did my job. Why don't you ask your little friend for help? I actually don't know how to do that. Like, I've gone through this entire game without asking Clippy. I don't know. Oh, I was F1. Why? Oh shit, right. I have to kill you. Oh, I'm sorry. I never talked to you, Clippy. Uh-oh. I forgot that I had to press F1 to call the boy. Thank you for playing. Alex McAlex, programming, sprites, music, sound effects, ear, deer, gunshot sound effect. Click to continue. Oh! Man, that's fucked up. But in a good way. Good job. Aw. That was a short little, like, nightmare mental breakdown sequence. That's really cute, actually. I wish I could have talked to the assistant more, but I forgot what the key was to talk to the pencil guy. So I just kind of never used it. I really like that, though. I feel like if there was more of an explanation as to our protagonist being kind of mentally weak or like mentally unstable, the ending would have made more sense, but I like the bloodstains showing you that the carnage was real at the very end. Or at least that the guy lost his goddamn mind. Let's see. For terrific points, I would go with 3. For thematic score, I would go with a 3. It's pretty standard. For creativity points, I feel like if this was expanded a little bit more, it would be really, really cool. I would go with a 4 on that one. It's like a short little enjoyable treat. If I could explain it in like Halloween terms, it would be like a small little like Hershey's Kiss, you know? I like how it reminds you what key to use. For the players that completely forgot about that mechanic or didn't even know that mechanic existed, yeah, I would have actually been stuck in there if that prompt didn't appear. Yeah. Alright, I think that's pretty good. Oh, that was very enjoyable. Thank you, Alex. Next one. Chocolate. Remission. This one was part of yesterday's batch. Remission by Owen Campos. What the fuck? Oh, I completely forgot how this one looked like. Ooh. That guy's creepy. Let's see. James Rose, a name time forgot. With each of his groundbreaking revolutionary achievements, controversy soon followed. He is one of the names associated with the Wilkes Peak disaster. As the years passed, the town had been neglected by the elements for years, until recent events of people going in and disappearing. A large cleanup of the town is eventually passed, with the demolition of the town soon after. The hospital remains, a twisted beacon in the neglected and overgrown ruins. It contains evidence and documents that could lead to the tarnishing of his legacy and his family. And with the demolition of the hospital and the authority growing nearer and nearer, James does the unthinkable. He sneaks into the ruins of the Wilkes Point General Hospital to wipe away any traces of himself, tying him to the disaster. and destroy any remaining evidence. It should be a piece of cake. Nothing could possibly have survived in there, right? Side note, this game will be turned into its own game later on. Created for the Toxic Terror Game Jam. Goals: delete 15 emails, use the cameras to your advantage, use the fax machines to distract, unplug the malfunctioning devices under the desk, reset the breaker during an outage by pumping the lever 4 or 5 times, then pressing the green button, make then drink coffee to stay awake. The team: Owen Campos and Bonnie Fan, programming, Jacket the Cronator, level design, Jack and Coke, lead artist and modeler, Stuart, Crafty, and Josh, playtesters, and Dead Syntax, concept design. Okay. If the place is supposed to be demolished in a few days, why even bother to delete the emails? Wouldn't they just get removed either way? Whatever. Let's try out Remission. 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 Oh, this one is easy as fuck to put on full screen windowed mode. Thank you. Ooh, liking the graphics already. It's some kind of PS1 style. Alright. Let's try it out. Oh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh. Okay. Believe or else. Who the fuck has a triangle clock on their office? Use the computer to complete tasks. Delete all emails from James Rose to complete your shift. Fax machines can be used to lure the Watcher to nearby rooms. The fax machine in your office may glitch. Be sure to unplug it to prevent luring the Watcher. Unplug electronics to increase generator charge speed. Which is which? How do I know which thing is which? Okay. Your energy will drain over time. Use the coffee machine to restore it. Your energy will drain faster in darkness. How do I make coffee? Use the cameras to monitor the Watcher. Power drains over time. If the breaker opens, pump the lever 4 times and press the green button to restore it. Alternatively, the yellow button can be used for a chance to insta-charge. Be careful, using it too much may cause it to break. Okay. Like, what are these electronics supposed to be, though? They just kind of seem to be random plugs that go to nowhere. How do I select this? Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. What is the button to select this? Oh, you unplug them. Oh, wait. Are they like wirelessly? Oh, that's... Oh! They're like wirelessly... Oh, that confuses me. Oh, shit. Which one is that? So that one? Okay. Let's check out the cameras? That's a big map. Jack and Coke. You. The selected camera feed doesn't support a live capture. Would you like to capture a photo instead? Creepy. Oh, shit. Crank it? 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, okay. It turned back on. That's good. Uh-huh. Okay, where's the monster? That's a lot of cameras. That's a lot of cameras. Jesus Christ. Oh, this one is broken. Is it gonna appear behind me, or... I'm very confused. Fax machine. Ah, my God! Scary. Oh, okay. Back to the main menu, I guess. Huh? Oh, okay. Okay. That's a lot of mechanics to throw at me at once. I don't even know how to begin to do that. Should probably lower the volume, because that's a very loud jumpscare sound. Okay, let's try that again. Like, I know that it explained what the mechanics do, because, like, there's big-ass text on screen telling you what everything does, but it's more about the flow of the game that I'm confused about. Like, holy shit, look at all these cameras. So I have to use the fax to lure this guy to these places. But where... Oh, there he is. Hello there. You weird, lanky motherfucker. So, like, I have to prevent him from coming here by using the fax. Fax number. Which fax number would it be? Like, which specific machine would I be looking for? Oh, cameras are down. Where is pants? I mean, he's a patient, I think. I don't think he has pants. Okay, maybe we should take off the coffee machine plug, because we're not really using it right now. Invalid fax number. But how do I know which camera room has each fax number, though? How does that work? The fax map? Oh, fax map. 3... Wait, where am I? I'm in here, I think. No, I'm at the bottom. I think he's coming to get me. 3 to 14? Ayo. That's probably gonna send him somewhere, right? Like here? Oh yeah, there he is. I sent him into this room. Okay. So just always use 3 to 14 and keep sending there. Yeah, that'll keep him at bay for a while, I think. So let's just delete the emails. Delete. How's the boy looking? The boy has left the building. Let's send another. Ay, SD. Eh, he's there. Good job, boy. That fax machine is on fucking fire. Does that mean that it won't work anymore? Probably. If that's the case, what other fax machines are there? 1652. Nah, shit. Unplug that my fax machine. IO. Oh, wait. My fax machine needs to be powered on in order to use the other fax machines? Oh shit, the power's out. Crank it. Neat. Did I send this guy to the correct spot, or where'd I send him to? What is that? Oh, bye-bye. Oh, okay, the camera's down.
Thank you.
Hey, Ryan, thank you for the $5.
Off topic. New Baby in Yellow came out with a lot lore, and I hope you will enjoy it.
Neat.
Someday.
Whenever I get the chance to enjoy that, that would be nice. Okay, fax it. There? Okay. Did that do anything? Or... 8352. 8352. Ayo. Did that send him anywhere? Yes! Okay, perfect. Now I have some time for the emails. James Rose, delete. Do I have to just wait until the next email shows up? Just delete everything. Oh. Looks like Coco S has done and whoopsie. What's the problem? Your guess is as good as ours. Try unplugging your PC and plugging it back in. Okay. Also get some energy again, I guess. This is a very awkward game. Okay, send another fax to Mr. Longlegs. Ayo. There you go. Stay there. Stay there, buddy. Let's keep deleting stuff, I guess. Takes a long time to look at the next email. Jesus Christ, this computer is slow. The fuck? Oh, the fax machine again. Hopefully that... Okay, that guy is loose again. Let me go back to the fax. Ayo. Okay, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm keeping up. Slightly. Kind of. Oh, my... Okay, crank it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that fax machine is broken. And this other one is broken. Shit. Which one would be operational? Maybe 9863? Ayo. Now, where is that? Where did I send him to? Was that a valid one, or... I'm not sure where I sent him. But as long as if it's away from me, I guess that's good, right? Fax map? Maybe 6439? 6439? Ayo. Oh, there we go. Okay, very nice. Let's keep deleting those emails. I kind of seem to understand what the game is going for. It's just very awkward. There's a lot of stuff that is not very intuitive, or like at the very least not intuitive, and otherwise very confusing. Okay, the dude has a let loose. It's like this weird combination of like Candice 2 gameplay with like almost like job simulator mechanics. Huh. How many emails, like, I know that the emails that I have to delete are from James Rose specifically, but like how many? It doesn't really matter if I delete them or press next. It doesn't really do much of a difference. The computer does have a penalty. If you delete the wrong emails, it makes you wait longer for the next email. Oh. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Just keep deleting emails from James Rose then. Very slow, though. Yeah, shit. Ayo. Uh-oh. Did a bit of a fucky wucky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How are we doing with the monster? He's still chilling. Oh, but the fax machine has broken. What would be a good fax machine to use? Okay, this one in the hallway. What would be that one? 1036 maybe? Hold on a second. I think that would be 1036, yes. So... Oh my god, the computer is broken. Everything in this place sucks! 1036. Come at me, big boy. There you go. Good job. Alright, just keep deleting emails from James Rose. Everything using wireless plugs, of course it sucks. What a weird set of mechanics, man. Fax it to... I'm probably gonna lose just because... Oh. Oh no, where'd the guy go? Where'd guy go? Fax map. 9863. Ayo. Oh no, he's not responding to my thanks anymore. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. Where is he? Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, no. Two, three, four, 5. Okay, but where is he though? Oh no, I think he's at the bottom right of the facility. Maybe just I'll just keep sending emails just in case. Just keep sending faxes. Maybe he'll listen to one of them. Maybe, hopefully. He's not listening to them. Oh shit. I might be dead. Just keep sending faxes, it's alright. There's a lot of James Rose emails. This has to be like... I'm really struggling here with everything. It's a lot to throw in at a first-time player, gotta be honest. Oh shit, I think the fax is I think my fax was bad. Next one. Where's the guy? There are so many. Oh, he's there. Shit. Where is that? Oh no. Fax map 4566. 4566. Did he take it? Did he take the bait? It doesn't seem that he's taken the bait. It's such a huge facility, man. Henry has locked us in. Dun dun dun. Just keep faxing that one. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. Yeah, this one is very confusing. I feel like I'm less fighting against the guy and more that I'm fighting against juggling all these plates together. By the way, you'll know if you're done if a power button appears on the computer screen. I think it was 15 emails? That seems like a lot. Yeah, how can I explain this? I feel like a lot was put into this game without much regard for how it flows together. I would understand if all of these mechanics were part of a bigger game that is like longer and like nights so that each bit was introduced piecemeal. But throwing the player all at once into it, the fax machine, the coffee machine, the power, the 4 sets of different security cameras like all at once, the errors on the computer, the wireless chargers, it's just a lot, like all at once. Feels like a game that had ambitions but tried to cram it all in. Yeah. Also, the problem that many of these sit and survive games have, where the mechanics are less intriguing and cool and more are just like an annoyance, you know? You could have a mechanic in your video game that is like a small annoyance, like maybe your computer breaks or maybe the power resets or something. But if 90% of your game's mechanics are annoyances and don't have to do with a monster trying to kill you, it's gonna feel less scary and it's gonna feel more frustrating because it feels like you don't really have control and you're not fighting against this monster trying to kill you. You're fighting to be able to do literally anything, you know? I feel like if this was simplified more, and it put more focus on fighting the dude instead of fighting your tools, it would be a lot more satisfying to play. It feels that the main enemy is not powerful enough to pose as a threat, and so a bunch of extra stuff had to be added to nerf you instead. Which is not a really good thing to do when you're trying to make a scary game, right? There also doesn't seem to be much of a visual part to the monster getting closer and closer to you. I always felt that he was almost about to get me, because I was confused about where his path led to where. Because the facility is so winding and twisting, I can't really get a good mental map of where he's going or where he's coming from, you know? Yeah, this was I think this was a fault of the game design mainly, not the art assets or the animations or the programming. This was about like planning a satisfying gameplay loop. That's where like I think this game failed. So for that, I think I would go... I like how much detail was put into the environments. The monster is like a weirdo. He's like a... He feels like one of those creepy, like Gmod SFM models, like stretched out of like the Server Blight or stuff like that, or like an anomaly from Observation Duty. I think I would give this a 2 on Terrific, 3 on Thematic, and around a 2 on Creativity. I feel like this game needs a lot more work on the game mechanics to sell me on the potential that it could have. Alright, let's move on to the next one. Why is my wheel not on the window? God damn it, did I close the window for the wheel? There we go, back up again. Just Chill says, not gonna lie, this felt like FNAF 3 with some extra steps for the lure. It's like a combination between FNAF 3 and Candies 2, you know? Alright. Let's hit it. Bleed and survive. GB Aura on chat says, am I wrong to think that with all the reviews on the games thus far, I'm getting mixed messages on what is the ideal game to you? Please correct me if I'm misguided. I mean, the ideal game depends on what I'm reviewing, right? Whenever I go into a game, I try to take what it's trying to do and see what the ideal version of that thing is. There's never an ideal, perfect, golden game, you know? You will never have the best game ever. It's all about the execution of what that game is trying to do. If I see that a game is trying to do something specific, and it fails to do it because of X issue, I try to point that out. I could have a wildly different experience with, for example, Introvert's Nightmare and Red Booth, because those games are trying to do completely different things, you know? That's how I see it. There will never be an ideal sit and survive game, just different interpretations of the theme in different ways, and I want to see how those different ways could be improved, you know? Alright, next one is Bleed and Survive by Moon Catching Burb. Ooh. Your limbs are cut off, your body lays tied to a stake, bleeding out. The Bagman smells your delicious flesh. Can you survive the night? How to play. Click and hold to swipe your eyes at Hoped and Collected. What? Swipe your eyes at the Bagman when he is out of the bag to scare him away. Close your eyes to heal yourself. Don't let the Bagman catch you with your eyes closed once he is out of the bag. Survive until the clock fully turns. This is my first ever game, so due to some technical issues, this game won't run properly unless your computer is charging / not in battery saver mode. What the fuck? I've never seen an issue like that before. Alright. How to play. Click and hold to swipe your eyes at Hope and Collected. Swipe your eyes at the Bagman when he's out of the bag to scare him away. What the fuck does swipe your eyes mean? I guess we'll have to find out. Bleed and Survive. Oh, just straight up right away into the game. Okay. Oh, that's how you swipe your eyes. Okay. Where's the Bagman? What is this? I forgot how to control my things. Where's the bag, man? Okay, that's how you heal yourself. These controls are a little bit awkward. How did I close my eyes again? What is this bar? Oh, it's the volume for the game. Oh shit. Why would there be a volume of the game in the... Oh. You died! Okay. What was the controls again for that? Swipe your eyes to the back, then close your eyes to heal yourself. Oh, okay, so it's just the mouse? How exactly do I select prey? Oh, I just click on it, not swipe it, okay. The back man got you. What exactly is the story of this? I'm very confused. Hey Owen, thank you for the $5.
Thanks for the feedback, Phil.
No problem.
I think we just didn't have enough time to cook. We did our best, and we learned a lot from making Remission smile.
Oh, thank you. As long as it helps with learning game development, that is good. I think it's a big issue, not an issue, but a big challenge for developers when they send their game out to, for like public feedback, because a lot of developers fall into the trap of is that the Backman? A lot of developers fall into the trap of knowing exactly how their game works, therefore they don't think that something is a problem until it's brought up to a first-time player, you know? Something really obvious to a game developer could be something extremely cryptic to someone that just opened up their game. What are these little guys coming at me for? Look at these little guys! Are they evil little guys? Are they gonna kill me? Probably. Look at these evil little guys. Where's the Backman, though? That's a really tricky issue with game devs. I've even experienced ones. Yep, exactly, GB. I don't think you ever get out of that mindset, even as like a senior game developer. That's why QA teams and QA studios exist. There will always be the need to have a external game team to just provide feedback to game developers. That's why the issue of, how do you call those things? Yellow paints in AAA games exist. Because developers use yellow paint as like a really easy shorthand to guide the player's eyes to something that is not immediately obvious. Are those goose sounds in the background? Owen Campos on chat says, yeah, the only reason why playtesters liked it was because we explained the mechanics as they played. We really wanted to properly implement a way to ease into each mechanic. Yeah, that... I don't work at a QA studio. I don't. Like, I don't have any experience with that personally, but I have heard of people that worked in QA, and one of the biggest pit traps that you can fall into as like a QA team is having the game developers next to you, like backseating you or giving you tips on how to play. Like that that basically turns a QA session into just a fucking circle jerk about the game. At that point, it's just the developers wanting to see people's reactions to it and that are like ideal instead of the reactions that a first-time player would actually have, you know? You can't have the developer right next to your ear trying to explain everything to you, because in a non-controlled environment, like out there when you release your game on Steam, all those negative reviews that you're going to get are going to come from people that don't have the developer next to them telling them what to do, you know? Pone Guy on chat says, I ended up being a bad QA tester once because I had too much patience and figured out stuff. Yeah. The ideal QA tester, or at least the one for like a first-time player experience, is someone that is too dumb and gives up easily. Because then you get the average normal player experience for a video game. Because those people are not going to be patient and kind with most games. They're going to be very shitty and annoyed if something is not repeatedly shouted at their face. And even then, if something is shouted at your face, like if you have a wall of text in front of them, some people will just go, I don't care, I'm not going to read that, or I'm not going to understand that. And they don't internalize it because it's way too hard for them to understand right away. It's about how you ease them into it, you know? So you have to, it's like a little child. You have to bring them out and like tell them, don't worry, little child. Everything will be okay, and pat them on the back and make them feel smart for figuring something out, even though you as a developer led them to the solution without them realizing. That's the best way of doing it, because you motivate the players to learn without them feel like they're learning, and so it'll feel much more fun, because it feels like they are discovering something instead of being told what to do. I think that Valve is the one that focuses the most on that kind of tutorial system. Valve is a master at making first levels in video games that don't feel like tutorials, like in the Half-Life series and stuff like that. Man, I miss when Valve did single-player games. I guess I just have to wait until the sun on the top right of the screen, whenever I'm closing my eyes, I have to wait until it does a full turn to win. Which one is the Bagman out of all of these, by the way? I'm not sure who is the Bagman. Do I have to find where the Bagman is? Because there's multiple guys here. Are they all the Bagman? They do seem pretty baggy. Oh. Let me recheck that game page again. Don't let the Bagman catch you with your eyes closed once he's out of the bag. Swipe your eyes at the Bagman when he's out of the bag to scare him away. I don't really know where he is, though. I guess I'll give it one more good old college try. I love the game at the top left. The name of the game is called A Thing. GB Aura says, "That is why game design is a double-edged sword. It makes you respect the people who make the games because these are issues that are discussed a lot during development." Yeah. You can never have a game that is 100% easy to get into, but you can try to account for the player experience. Okay, the best advice I could give you for player experience is, if you think that something is obvious, it's probably not, and you need to treat your player like a child. To make... Look, okay. You are playing a game thinking that a creator or like a player is 100% accepting every piece of information that you're giving them, right? And you're wrong. Most players are not paying attention 24/7. Most players are like on a Discord call, talking to their friends, are watching a YouTube video in the background, are doing something, getting up, going to take a shit, eating popcorn or something while they're playing a game. And so a lot of the key information that you tell people once can be completely missed by the players. And if they miss it once, they're not going to go, oh, well, it's my fault that I missed it. I guess I should replay that section to check for what I missed. No, they will just be like, oh, this game is a piece of shit. I can't imagine that they would not tell me what I'm doing wrong. This is so bullshit. I hate it. You know. It will always fall onto the game's shoulders to burden the frustration and incompetence of the player. You know. That's why modern games usually repeat information over and over and over again. Your last death, he came out of the bag like a frame before you closed your eyes. Bad luck. Oh, that's a shame. Okay, one more college try, and then we have to move on. Newgrounds type of game. I like the atmosphere and the drawn style, but it really seems unforgiving if you instantly die if you see one frame of him getting out of the bag. Isn't this game wonderful? I am the artist. I like the visuals, that's for sure. I'm a bit confused about the bagmen, though. Are they like gremlins? Are they like cryptids? Like, what's going on with these guys? Are they... is it like a single bagman and the rest are like hallucinations? Not sure. The bagman is from D&D, actually. Ooh! I play D&D. I've never encountered a bagman. They do seem kind of funky looking. I do find it weird that this game does not have a menu or anything. It's just bam, you're in there. Survive. Okay, which one of these assholes is gonna get out of the bag? I see you, motherfuckers. Which one is it gonna be? Get out of your bags. I don't know which one is gonna get out of their bags. Is it like very subtle, or is it very obvious when they get out of the bags? They're just kind of running around like Pokemon in a grassy field. Oh, there we go. Fuck you, Bagman. Evil-ass Bagman. Okay, so that's when he comes out. It's like a gaggle of bagmen that you have to watch out for. They're just like cows roaming around the field, and you have to make sure to react when... Oh! Oh, I saw that for like a split second. Alright, there we go. That was pretty simple. Biggest problem with that game? You can have a situation where you click to close your eyes, and the exact same frame that you close your eyes, the Bagman comes out with not much of a wind-up animation to let you know that it's about to come out of the bag. Small little thing, I guess. Not really sure why it's called Bleed and Survive. It's not like you're bleeding much. I guess your limbs are cut off. I would say... cool graphics. Not much else going on in the game, though. I guess it's by definition a Sit and Survive. Creativity? It's just a single mechanic to keep... I'll have to give it a 1. There's not really much going on in there. Alright. Spin it! Content curse. This one I had to download separately, even though it was a Chrome game, because it was not... Oh, okay, you want to see the funny thing about this one? I'm going to open this one up. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Okay. Content curse. Okay, so. You see this, right? This is the windowed mode, right? Has a regular menu on the right side and all that. Very simple, right? What do you think is going to happen if we hit the maximize button for this game? You see a problem here? I don't think that this game was planned to be full screen. I think that there's some features missing on the full screen button. I don't know how to make it fully full screen. The curse of not building for full screen for real. So it's not that big of a deal, but it's still kind of funny that the buttons are just here. Anyways, we need to look at the game page before we start playing then. Alright. This is Content Curse. There we go. There's no info on the game. Oh, I'll see. What's the game about? I don't know. There's nothing to tell you what the game's about. Oh, okay. What am I doing? Stream prep. Close door. Oh, this is weird looking. Close door. Closing door minigame. Set audio levels. Is that good? How do I know which audio levels I set? What? Is this a stream deck? Oh, alerts blue. Mic yellow. Gain green. Where's the yellow? Is this green? What? Is that good? Did I set it right? Alerts blue. Mic yellow. Game green. Oh, wait. Oh, there's like a very tiny difference between blue and green. I could barely see it. Am I colorblind? It's barely visible. Going live picture. New cast plush. Get that picture. Plush. Viewers hate glitches, bad at game, AFK, too long. 0 viewers equals death. Start stream, have fun, and don't fail. Okay. Viewers hate glitches. That's a new one to me, honestly. Okay. I guess stream 1? Neat. This is kind of meta. At least I don't have that kind of hair. This guy has 500 viewers? For real? I like this little animation that he's gone. Evil! Am I a streamer trying to fight my fucking demons? Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, but if I stay still for too long, my viewers will go down because they get bored. Okay, that makes sense. Mentally ill streamer trying to fight their inner demons while streaming. Hashtag relatable? Can you imagine being in this situation as a viewer? Like, can you imagine being a viewer of the stream and having to see the streamer every 5 seconds, like, stop to ensure... What? Okay, I took a photo of the demon. Could you imagine being a viewer of the stream and having to pause, like, seeing the streamer pause every 5 seconds to deal with their mental issues, like, in the background? We did it! Like, imagine being, like, on a Markiplier stream, right? And you see Markiplier playing the game, and then suddenly he 180 degree, like, wheels around, takes out his phone, and starts screaming at, like, at the corner of the room. Like one of those dogs that is, like, screaming at, like, a ghost in the corner of, like, a living room, and you're, like, scared as shit because he's losing his goddamn mind live on stream. Phil, try to play without maximized. I mean, I guess, but it's really hard to do that. Besides, the game gave me the option to do it, so I'll take advantage of it, in my personal opinion. I will be a bullshitter and take advantage of the thingy that I've been given. What is this demon-looking thing? Oh, I just clicked on it. Okay. Oh, shit. Demon. Poor mentally ill streamer being accosted by his inner demons and insecurities and evilness. Oh, shit. My face is being ripped off. Cannot believe it. These guys are relentless. Yeah, you're right. And if I stop playing the game for long enough, they will get tired of me and then I'll cry and shit myself. Oh, I did it. Never mind. I didn't shit myself. Oh, that was silly and small. Alright. The new demon is literally a clickbait arrow. You lost 250 viewers. Wrap up your career, bro. Oh, that was cute. Graphics, pretty cute. Monster designs, pretty cute. My headcanon is that the monsters are not real and that streamer has severe mental issues that he should probably address before going back to being live, because he seems to be he seems to be struggling. He seems to be struggling. I don't think the viewers are there for the game. I think that the viewers are there for the live mental breakdowns. Black Bloom says, my headcanon is that the monsters are just his parasocial viewers. Oh, you mean like they died while watching his streams and then now they're haunting him while he's live, but only when he's live? Off-stream collab with the demons. Oh, that was cute. Extremely simple, though. It's just literally click on the guy. I would give it a 222 just based on the concept. I guess it's like I'm a little bit biased because I'm a streamer, so it's like, oh, it's like me for real. But yeah, it's just pretty surface level, going around the room and trying to get rid of the threats. Even if you ignore the full screen glitch or bug or exploit, there's nothing really much to this, you know? I would say a 222. It's serviceable enough, I suppose. I could see a full game based off this with some tweaking. I could see a full game being made of this in which having a mental breakdown live on stream causes you to go viral. There was this anime that released like a few months ago, maybe like almost a year ago actually, of this VTuber that forgot to end the stream and got drunk and watched the debut of one of their like gen mates, and she started saying like really raunchy shit, and her saying raunchy shit while watching one of her gen mates like debuts caused her to go viral, and everyone started loving her because of like her drunken persona. I forgot what the name of that anime was, but I really enjoyed the first few episodes. The Drunk VTuber anime. Pongai says, didn't watch it, but saw some clips on YouTube. Yeah, it was really cute. I like the characters on that one. Although it was kind of weird that the VTubers themselves were like real people. Like the design of the VTubers in the show, in the stream, was the designs of the people in real life. That was kind of weird, but I really liked that show. It was really funny. Fat Farmer on chat says, the game over screen is a clickbait thumbnail of a video essay about your mental breakdown. It should be like, it should be a thumbnail of like a Turkey Tom thumbnail, and it should say like the rise and fall of Shitmaster69 or whatever like your channel name should be, you know? The full name of the anime is called VTuber Legend: How I Went Viral After Forgetting to Turn Off My Stream. Yes! I enjoyed the shit out of that anime. Anyways. Next up. Spin that wheel. Oh, fuck. I was supposed to do this yesterday. BB1 and Charge Anomalies 808. This title is the most confusing one in the game jam, I think. But hopefully it'll be good. BB1 and Charge Anomalies. A short horror game about a young boy struggles to rest due to being hunted by monsters that escaped from his mind. Ooh. Oh my god, Shitmaster69 was alone. I mean, I guess I was. I was in my room and all these ghost monsters were coming to kill me. Use A or D to look around the room to see if you can find any oddities. Use 1 to toggle power, 2 to toggle sleep. Features: trial and error problem solving. I don't like that. 2 endings, a custom night, useful notepad, a neat teaser story that sets up events for and adds to future stories. A full gaming experience for $0 and 0 cents. I just want to see people enjoy my work for the time being. Aww, that's adorable. Alright, so just look around to see for any oddities and use 1 and 2. Okay, I can do that. Topaz on chat says, okay, I have a question. Is there any vodkas you particularly like? Right now I got raspberry Smirnoff, strawberry cheesecake, JJ vodka, and vanilla absolute. Oh my god, vanilla absolute is great. You have good fucking taste, dude. But if I had to recommend something... Hey, you guys have seen Dan Aykroyd's Crystal Head Vodka? Dan Aykroyd's Crystal Head Vodka. Let me give you an image of this. It's actually a pretty good quality vodka. Like, the guy that sells it is a weirdo, but it's actually pretty good. I can't even say it's bad. The fucking skull of the bottle is also so cool looking. The first few drinking streams that I did on the channel, I did them drinking the Dan Aykroyd Crystal Head vodka. And you know what? It hits you like a truck, but it has like this aftertaste that actually sticks with your tongue a little bit, you know? I remember those. Yeah, I have like 2 bottles, I think. 2 or 3, I'm not sure. I have 2 bottles of Dan Aykroyd's Crystal Head vodka, like sitting in my living room, because they actually look pretty good, all things considered, right? Arctic Greenwood says, anytime I see vodka, I just think of Nikolai from COD Zombies. Swept Circle, why is bro aura farming? Though I do have to agree the skull goes hard. Oh, if you haven't seen the JonTron video, this guy's crazy. He talks about how the Mesopotamians had like gods they worshipped that came from outer space or some shit like that, and that's why ancient cultures created crystal skulls gathered all around the globe, and how they're like a symbol of status and power for the elite, and how that helps them connect with like higher powers outside of our solar system. And that's why I created these this vodka for you, because I wanted to capitalize on the myth of the crystal skulls for some reason. I don't fucking know. I fucking love that JonTron video, dude. Such a fucking weirdo. Anyways. Wait, that is the skull in the background of the chill streams? Yes, because, I mean, that's like literally the first alcohol that I consumed on the channel. So it's like, it's a special place in my heart. Anyway. Let's play BB1 and Charge Anomalies. Sorry if I haven't been very talkative to chat during this stream, but I'm trying to get through these, like, not as fast as possible, but I want to keep a good pace, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to finish all these games by the end of the week. Let me get started with BB1 Anomalies. Ooh. Okay, let me crack my knuckles. Ow. Ow. What is this one? Ooh. Vision male client. Not much time left. These medicines are not working. I told you, they are not normal nightmares. I know the things I said are hard to believe, but if things keep going like this, we are not going to last another week. Help us, please. Oh, okay. Wanna play HQ2 later? Hey, Bote. I just got HQ2 from my mom. Wanna come over and play later? Right block. Ayo. 1. Need help? I will explain the game and its controls for you. Press escape to pause and get additional help. Use arrow keys to move left and right. Look around. Oh! To look around your room. This will be very important later. You're not alone. They will try to break you, especially Minus, the shadowy thing. Use your tool. Oh, you can toggle power with 1 to fend off power-sensitive anomalies. Some anomalies thrive in the dark, so don't keep it off for too long. It's late. Sleep until your rest meter fills up to 100%. You can sleep or wake up by pressing 2. Press escape for Opa! Fuck! What? Oh, shit. Oh. Press escape for more controls and tips. Oh, okay. That's a lot. Oh, that's a lot of text. That's a lot of text. Good luck, buddy. Okay. Controls. Access terminal. I'll just try to sleep, man. Oh shit. Do I just keep collecting the blue things to go to sleep, I guess? Okay, I'll just go to sleep. There's a lot of text going on screen right now. I'm not sure if the text is necessary. Oh no, you're trapped in a dream. Oh, okay. Do I just wake up? Collect the blue glitch to gain the ability to wake up. Oh, okay. But I'm chill right now though, right? Once you collect it, press 2 again. Oh, okay. Rules of today. No rules today. Oh, okay. How can I get rid of these tips? Just go back to sleep, I guess. Me. Is that like a weird spaceship? You're not alone. They will try to break you, especially minus the shadowy thing. Use your tools to fend them off before you rest. You can toggle the power with 1. Yeah. Okay, that's good. We're almost there. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Ow. What are these weird glitch things? Is there a monster nearby, or... Hello, little guy. Can I click on your nose? No, I can't. This is a tutorial before the real game based on what the pause menu said. Oh, so I don't need to worry about the guys. I just need to go to sleep. Alright. God damn it, it's so fast. Once you collected it, press 2 again. That's alright, we're almost done. It's overlapping. Got in. Oh! What the hell are you? Okay. Ew! Ew! Creepy. Bye-bye, creature. Okay. You good? You okay? You've been acting off lately. Is something bothering you? We all hate seeing you like this. We can talk about it if you want. Fuck off. I'm my own person. How do I get rid of these tutorials? Oh. What? Okay. This reminds me a lot of that other bedroom game where you had to play a WarioWare minigame. Oh, well, you had to watch out for things appearing in your bedroom. Though instead of playing a WarioWare minigame, you're trying to go to sleep and you're playing a minigame in your sleep? Which, I don't know how that works, but I guess it makes the objective of going to bed a little bit clearer. Okay. I'm just gonna continue sleeping, I guess. I like the little jingle when you collect the blue things. Ow. Seriously, how do I get rid of the tooltips? I think I understand the mechanics pretty well. I don't need constant text on the top side trying to explain how to do this shit. Also, can I turn on the lights in my sleep? No. It's only when I wake up. Almost 80%. I wonder where when the monsters are gonna show up. It's basically like a bullet hell. Oh, I hear something. Why is it purple? Why are you purple? Okay. Almost there, just gotta get a few more in and then we can go to sleep. Just one or two more. Oh, did it. Neat. Accept the weird glitch into your body. Oh, that's a teddy bear. I was legit wondering why there was a giant cookie in... You're right. No, that's a teddy bear. I think. Pretty sure that's a teddy bear. Terrible fate? Don't accept. It's not too late. Turn around or face a terrible fate. Okay. The tooltips are still here. Rules of today. Okay. He's gonna keep sleeping. I really don't understand what's going on here very well. But hey, as long as I keep sleeping, I think I don't need to do anything else, right? Maybe if I hear a monster somewhere, I will just wake up and turn on the lights. But otherwise, I think I'm chilling. The developer seems to be a little insecure about the clarity of the mechanics. I literally don't know how to get the tooltips to go away. Or maybe it's like a glitch? Maybe there was supposed to be monsters here, but they... Oh, I did it? No, okay. Thank you. Oh, okay. Try turning around, Phil. It told me not to turn around. Regarding recent behavior, Steve Driftwood. Dear Metal Deek. Dear Metal Deek. Metal Deek. I literally don't know how else to pronounce that. Your recent behavior is concerning students and teachers alike. I understand from one of your friends that this behavior started recently, and I feel like I have an idea on how to help. Please don't let them catch you, and meet with me tomorrow. She says, there's been issues with a lot of the tutorial parts in this jam. Like, it's not that easy to make mechanics intuitive or good tutorials. That is one of the biggest hurdles of beginner game developers, yes. Especially the good old, just slap a bunch of text on screen, they'll figure it out attitude. Alright, I'll just go. I started sleeping. Alright. Oh shit, evil. Turned off. Look at the cat. Go to sleep. Wait a second, is it like... I think I have an idea what's going on. I am not gonna wake up unless there's like a sound. You know what I think is happening? I think that as long as the tutorial is active, the monsters are not gonna spawn. Maybe that's it, right? And the tutorial is just active permanently. Not sure why. But at this point, I feel like it should have turned off already. I think that's it. Like, maybe it's bugged. As long as the tutorial is active, there won't be any characters that will kill you. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. There's like a weird... Never mind. They just took a long time to show up. Shoo. Okay. Never mind. It was not a bug. It's just the guys show up very slowly. There's a terminal that I can pull up, and I'm not sure why, but... Oh. Fuck off, my dude. Why are you watching a kid sleep, man? Are you a creep? Are you a creep? Asshole. Oh, I forgot to turn off the lights. There we go. So, just go to sleep, I guess. I still don't know how to turn off the tutorial messages. Maybe they were like a late addition and the developer added them last minute, but they forgot to wait to turn them off. Come on, man. I'm just a kid. Leave me alone, man. Stop being a creep. Fuck, come on, dude. Rules of today. Don't pass out. Don't allow the console to enter phase 2. This console? Oh shit, I'm trapped in a nightmare. Are you gonna go away anytime soon, my dude? Or like what? There we go. Is the smiling face a sign that I need to deal with the guy, or is that just a separate enemy? Fuck off! I'm just a little boy. Get out of my face. I'm just a little boy. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. No, seriously, fuck off. Come on. I don't got all day. Come on. Dude, come on. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, Jesus, that took a long time. Ow. How many times do I have to do this? I promise to leave a new tip for you every night. See ya. Thank you for that. Ow. Is this guy gonna just stay there for the entire night, or is there a way to, like, make him fuck off permanently? Also, my stability is really low. This guy takes such a long time to leave. Should I just leave him be? Is that even a good idea to keep the light on for this long? Yeah, he's just chilling. Can you leave the light on? I guess I'll try. Ow. What was the reason to not leave the light on? I wonder. I think it's lowering my stability. I think that's the reason for why I need to keep the light off. But then the guy is just gonna kill me. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. 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 The evil. Choked me the fuck out. You died to Minus. He always hated me since I've had that one dream. He seems to get more angry every time we met since. He senses your fear. The more stability you lose, the more likely he is to visit. Once you spot his hallucinations or glowing staring eyes, he is here to stay and will slowly drain away your stability. Keep him in the light to prevent him from draining more stability over time. Oh, I see. So just keep the light on for this level then. Otherwise he'll just keep showing up and it'll drain stability more and more, and the more you drain stability, then the longer he takes to show up, and it's like a vicious cycle until you can't do anything anymore. I see. So the reason for why I need to keep the light off is because of some weird console glitchiness thing that only disappears once I turn off the light. So I guess I'll just... Oh. Yeah, I guess I'll just keep the light on for now to prevent... Yeah, that thing. I need to keep the light off because of that glitchiness. So I think as long as I only do it when the guy appears, I can then turn the light on for the rest of the night and just continue gathering some sleep points or whatever these things are called. Ow. They're so big. He doesn't seem to be appearing too much. Yeah, we can just chill. As long as we don't see him appear in front of the door, we can just speed run this little minigame and get ourselves to the end really quickly. We also just have to get lucky that we can touch the blue things in the first place. Shit's turning into Toho with how big these collectible things are. The constant snoring is also a little bit annoying. There we go. They did say that he would show up on low stability, so rushing the night is probably the best thing to do. Bit of an odd design. Yeah, it seems as long as you just focus on sleeping, you're chill. Just go to sleep, idiot. Stop being paranoid. The more paranoid you are, the longer it's gonna take, and the more monsters will show up. Just stop panicking, idiot. Just go to sleep. Jeez. Okay. I guess we don't receive any more emails. Let's continue. Yep. Just keep on doing this forever. Not bit of an not really that interesting of a gameplay system, honestly. Like, I'm not really sure what this is. Are we in like an orphanage? Are we just a really tech-savvy kid? Like, what's going on here? It just kind of seems like Sleep Simulator. Also, I really don't know how to get rid of these tooltips, and they're kind of starting to piss me off. The guy said that they would have new tips for me every night, but it's just been the same few tips over and over and over again. Oh, the evil guy appeared. And I'm just gonna go to sleep with the lights on at this point, because I don't think he's gonna leave. Oh, but the lights become evil. There we go. So sometimes the lights become evil, so we have to make sure that they are not evil by turning them off sometimes, and then just keep them on for the shadow guy. Because the shadow guy does not fucking leave. Ever. After he shows up. Did we only die by the shadow guy's hands when we reached 1% stability? Uh-oh, the evil... Yeah, he's not gonna leave ever. Oh, god damn you. The noise when you hit the blue thing is starting to get awesome. What do you mean awesome? Ah, the evil, fucked up, evil machine thing. Rules of today. Be asleep past 1 a.m. Do we have a clock to tell us that? Is there a way to check what? Fuck. What does the thing do, even? Like, what does the purple evil thing do? I guess we'll kind of find out. Maybe it lowers stability. But if we get the blue things, we just win. So whatever. I don't really know what's happening. Whatever. Okay. Accept. Like, if the evil purple lighting lowers our stability, we just have to rush to beat the game. That's about it. I'm scared. Every day you're so quiet, so robotic. I never saw you act like this before. I know that you hate it when people ask this, but are you okay? Ma'am? I don't know either. I don't know what the fuck is going on, ma'am. I'm just gonna go fucking sleep. Oh, damn you. Keep your stability above 50%. I can do that. I think. I'm just gonna speedrun in. Like, fuck everything else. Just do the minigame. Just do it really fast, like. Yeah, that should keep me out of trouble for, like, the rest of the night. This is such a confusing game design. Very, very, very confusing game design choices. Phil, the clock is on military time. Oh. Wait. Wait. Keep your stability above 50. Don't pass out. No compute. Wait, but my stability... Oh, what the fuck? The orb! What do I do with the orb? Yo, Steven, you know what to do with the orb? Hey, Cat, do you know what to do with the orb? Are you even gonna kill me if I just let you be here for a while? Or are you just gonna fuck with my stability? What do you actually do? So what is this terminal thing? I don't know what that terminal thing does. I guess I just have to ponder the orb. You collect those in Jak and Daxter. So, is it more wise to keep the lights always on? Or is it more wise to keep the lights always off? Because it seems that both options lower my stability. So, which one lowers the stability less? You know? The orb. Yeah, it doesn't seem that they can kill me. They can only kill me once my stability goes to 1%, or like lower. But otherwise, they seem to just be staring at me with them big ol' eyes. The enemy synergy doesn't really make sense to me. Seems like they all just double down on each other rather than cover different things. Yep. Seems like the only enemy that's really worth a shit is this guy that I called Steven. Everything else is just a weird pop-up. How many times do I have to do this gameplay loop exactly? Alright, well, I'm just gonna go to sleep. Fuck everything. If the game is not very clear on the survival stuff, I'll just fucking do the minigame as fast as possible. Like, fuck everything else, cause it's... I know that it's so... I feel like such an asshole complaining about the game not being clear when there's a tutorial literally right in my face at all times. But again, I think the major lesson of this specific stream is that you can't just have a game flash text on your face and expect the players to understand. It's much more nuanced than that. Oh, okay, fuck, I need to take care of that guy. Good tutorials and good game design are much more than just flashing text on people's faces. It's all about introducing things slowly, making sure... Ow, that bullshit. Making sure that the player... Making sure that the player understands what they're doing and enjoying themselves, and set up little scenarios for them to learn by themselves instead of just cracking open a book to understand the entire system. I'm just gonna flinch the game, like the minigame man. I can't possibly lose as long as I just do the minigame. Read the manual. Yeah, the last thing you want to do once a player buys your game is to force them to read the manual. That worked back in like the Atari 2600 era, but games nowadays are able to teach the player press 2. Okay. They press 2. Neat. Games nowadays can tutorialize the player much more easily than asking them to, crack open a menu. Oh, what the fuck? Hello? What? Hello? What? Hello? What? Huh? Oh, did I win? Oh, okay. Please don't hate, but I can't reference in-game something? Animation? What? Well, what do those rules say on the rule board? Some dreams last forever. What? A long time ago, I made the same mistake you just made. Char? But unlike me, you are not meant to lose this battle. It's easy to accept things for what they are, and not try to worry too much about them, but it is exactly that what led you here, to this creepy screen, isn't it? So instead of accepting things, try anything else first, because who knows, maybe there is a way to turn things around, eh? What? 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 I guess I got ending number 1. What? What? I guess I got an ending, so that's cool. Thank you. I'm very confused. Is that supposed to be the point that I'm confused? Okay. Well, that was BB1 Charge... BB1 and Charge Anomalies 808. I don't even know why the title is called that. I thought that it was called BB1, but no, it is some guy called Car Zero. Char Zero? Okay. Extremely confusing. Game 1? 2 on thematic? And I'm very confused. I guess I can just give it a 1-2-1, right? I'm very, very confused. I like how it looked, and I like the monster who gives you purple shit. Everything else is confusing. Yeah. It's difficult to review a game when you don't even know where to start with it. I guess I could start with the gameplay, but the gameplay is... I mean, I don't get the game design at all. What was the idea there? Was it to balance out the light with the shadow person? But both of them affect your stability anyway, so rather than dealing with them, why don't you just do the minigame as fast as possible? Why was this a gigabyte? This game was a gigabyte? Probably because of the cutscene at the end. Like, there's a... Oh well, let's move on, I guess. Very confusing. It has 12 endings? What? No, it has only 2. I saw the Phasmo Rally 95. Also, why is Remission still here? I already played Remission. And I already played Bomb. Let me remove all these. Inevitable Threat, Content Curse, Mimic Inspection Unit, Rolling Dead, Dome. I already did all these. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games left. Fuck yeah! Let's continue rolling. Next one is Phasmo Rally 95. God, how many left? We are flying. Yeah, right now we are... The goal is to play 22 games, and we actually might be able to do it before 10 hours. Anyways, Phasmo Rally 95. A game where you are the co-driver in a rally course. What? But survival is not that easy. Made by me. This is my first video game. Yay! Initially made for the Fistum 2025 Halloween Game Jam. This was pretty fun to make, and a good way to learn game development. Let's try it out! Fail keeps getting fast. What the fuck is this? Yo! Let me lower down the volume just a little bit. I keep getting efficient. Then again, most of the games that we've played on the past 2 streams have been pretty short. So I can understand why the first few streams were longer and had less games on it. What the fuck is this?
Alright, we're next.
Alright.
Okay, our turn's any minute now. Turn off the light.
What? Left click to interact. Oh. Oh, these visuals. What? Ooh. Oh, okay. Where do I click? Left click to interact and others. Am I wearing the suit from Yume Nikki? Click anything. Oh.
Alright, tell me what the first few turns are, mate.
Space to open and close the notebook. 5 Ryan? Press number or letter on keyboard and left or right click for directions. 5R?
We're up.
That's weird. What? What? Oh! 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 What? Oh, okay.
Let's try again.
Oh, oh!
Okay, our turn's any minute now. Turn off the light.
Turn off the light.
Alright, tell me what the first few turns are, mate.
5R?
We're up.
Okay. This is fascinating. What? Huh?
Let's try again. Okay, our turn's any minute now. Turn off the light. Alright, tell me what the first few turns are, mate.
Press number or letter on keyboard and left or right click for directions. So I press 5 and then R? Wait. It's not a 5. It's a... What? Hold on. Is it a 5?
We're up.
We're up? Okay. Oh, you have to... As he changes the map, you have to do it, maybe? L. Oh, okay. What? 2R. Oh, okay. S? L? Oh, okay. I kind of understand now.
Let's try. Okay, our turn's any minute now. Turn off the light. Alright, tell me what the first few turns are, mate.
5R.
We're up.
Okay, so I guess just don't take your eyes off the notebook? It's basically Simon Says, yes. What the fuck? Okay, just react, I guess. 3L. 2R. SL? HR? What? Oh, but... Okay, so L and R are left and right click, but everything else is a keyboard input.
Let's try. Okay, our turn's any minute now. Turn off the light. Alright, tell me what the first few turns are, mate.
Okay, 5R.
We're up.
So it's... The first one is a keyboard input, the second one is always a left or right mouse click. Just type stuff, I guess. 3L. It's not random, at least. R. SL. HR. HL. HR. I wish I could see what's happening on the road. But it's kind of impossible when I have to do all these QTEs. This is fascinating. What? Oh, okay. What? Are we clipping through the ground? What? Are we chill? Two R.
Right. Hairpin. Left. Left.
Huh?
I can't turn the look. Is your window open?
What? Oh! Punch them, demon! What? Demons?
6. right.
The demons are after us.
Hairpin left. Four right. Three left.
We chill?
Three right.
We chill? We chill? Oh no.
The light turned on, and I can't see anything. I can't see anything.
I can't see. This is fascinating. This is such a fascinating fucking game. Oh fuck.
Two right. Two left.
What? Some...
Left.
How am I supposed to do anything about that?
I can't see anything.
What?
I can't see anything.
I can't see!
Sounds like your window's open.
Ah! What am I supposed to do about the guy on the roof? What? Shit! What am I supposed to do about the guy on the roof? Punch up? What? We got so far though. Is there a checkpoint? Punch the fucking roof?
Let's try. Okay, our turn's any minute now.
Ah shit, we have to redo all that.
Alright, tell me what the first few turns are, mate.
That is so much progress lost.
We're up.
Yeah, no checkpoint. We're back to the beginning. This is a game that could only be made by someone who just started learning game development like a week before the jam started. And I'm not even saying that as an insult. This is fascinating. I've never seen anything like this before. And that's not even a positive or negative statement. That's just a neutral statement.
Square left. Hairpin right.
If anything, like, this could be filtered into something great. The main problem is this notebook that prevents me from actually seeing the road ahead.
Left. Three right. Two left.
This is fucking insane. We're clipping into the fucking geometry.
Square right.
5? I think I found a bug. I don't think that S is supposed to be there. What? Okay, it cleared off anyway.
Two right. Hairpin left. Left.
Sounds like your window's open.
Fucking zombies! What the fuck? So if there's a guy on the roof, you punch...
6 right.
have to punch up.
Hairpin left. Four right. Three left.
Where are we going, man? Why you look like Sir Pello?
3 right.
The random zombie ghosts are so fucking funny. Is that tree just floating in the air? Where am I? Oh shit. Did we just do a 360? Shut up. This feels like if Big Wheels Over the Road Racing was a point-and-click game. The radio? No, the radio's fine, I think.
2 right.
Sometimes there's just not much
2 left.
turns that I have to signal.
Sounds like your window's open.
Left.
Just
Left.
Radio's on, I can't hear.
No! That was such bullshit. Oh, that was a split-second radio decision. Huh. All right, that's enough of that, honestly.
Giving up so soon?
Shut up. Oh, that was weird. Topaz says the biggest problem with the game is the notebook. It gets rid of the way that you get in the way of you enjoying the ride. If the commands were on a keyboard screen, it could be utilized better. Yeah, if you were looking at the road ahead and you were inputting the commands, that would be much more fun because you could see the crazy shit that the car is doing. Meanwhile, having to look at the notebook just kind of takes away from like the whole racing aspect of it, you know? That was weird. I mean, it's basically just a series of QTEs at the end of the day, right? I would say about 1 on Terrific. Really weird utilization of the theme. Like, I think I'll give it a 2 for that one. And creativity, I'll give it a 2 for creativity because I've never seen a game like this. That is so weird. All right. Like, it's not like I've never seen something like that. You're in the passenger seat of like a NASCAR vehicle and you're shouting commands at this motherfucker and he keeps complaining about stuff going wrong in his car. That's so... That could only come out of the mind of a guy that just started game development and is just learning shit as they go. What a fascinating goddamn entry. Alright, next up. It's a real life thing too? Really? My Game, My Prince. Alright. My Game, My Prince. Warning, this game contains flashing images. It's time for the game jam. There are 30 days to work with and a cash prize for whoever wins. Of course, I should keep my expectations low. But it would be so good to win this. Oh god, is it gonna be like one of those meta games about the game being about the developer's own experiences with the game? Oh god. My Game, My Prince is a relatively short point-and-click psychological horror game by me, Hee Hee Heart. It's a game about a developer working on a month-long game jam and the struggles of said developer and their family. It explores topics of dreams, worth, and regret in a mostly grounded way. Oh, we're gonna get a vent piece? Ooh. This game was worked on for a month-long game jam, specifically the Toxic Terror game jam. It was developed using RPG Maker MV. If everything runs right, it should take approximately 2 hours to finish a single run. However, there are 5 different endings and a day-by-day saving feature, so total completion time may vary. With all that said, thank you for considering playing my first indie game released. Please be kind, as it's my first proper release and it was made under a deadline. Bugs and mistakes should be expected and shared with consideration. Oh... The ending with the intervention is called the intervention ending. Forgot to update that text. I'll update the instant intervention? I'll update the game once the jam's voting is over and uploads are allowed again. Sorry for the inconvenience. Fascinating, but I'm not sure how comfortable I am showing off a vent piece about a person's own self-worth inside of a game jam. I'm already kind of iffy when developers put self-deprecating jokes in their own games. Ah, fuck it. What's the worst that could happen? What could possibly go wrong, eh? Let's see. My game, my prince. Menu is actually pretty sick, though. Already, the visuals are pretty sick, at least. Let's see. I'm scared of shit. Why are people always so particular about these things? Ooh, the visuals are cool though. Look at the little static filter thing. All right, it's almost time. The game jam. It's a 30-day stint, long for a jam, I think. Cash prize too. Don't want to get my hopes up though. But it would be so good to win this thing. Some money wouldn't hurt right now. Some clout. Something good. It's time. Let's do this thing. Day 1. Game is 0% done. What should I do? Are we gonna have to go a full 30 days? Time to work on the game. Should finish the game with about 3.5% of progress per day, with that in mind. How long should I work? 12 hours. Do I really want to work 10 hours? Yeah. Slave yourself! Damn my head. Gotta stop working right now. Only worked 6 hours too. Fuck! Game is 2.5% complete. Crud, it's incredibly late. I always struggle with sleep. Staying awake regardless of time or my condition. Time for rest. Phil, you're gonna kill yourself in the game. Yeah, but it's worth it for my art! You'll sleep better knowing your family's doing good. Should eat something soon. Whoa! My head feels light, but feel like I can get more work done. Day 2. Game's 2.5% done. What should I do? Develop! Do it, slave monkey! Do it! More! Development! Damn my head. Gotta stop working right now. Only worked 4 hours too. Game's 5.5% complete. Crud, it's incredibly late. Time for rest. I wonder what's gonna happen if I just continue making the goddamn game without any regards to my own health. Oh my god, somebody said on chat, Lumina said on chat, needy developer overload. Sis is a goth girl. Well, that's what I like to call her. She hates it. Just got back from university. Going to be here for a while. Well, that's what she likes to say. She's been here for a long while. She enjoyed music, plays the guitar, piano. fast friend to many, at least back in high school. Starting to smell. Better take a shower soon. Fuck, I need to eat badly. Whoa. My head feels light, but I feel like I can get more work done. What should I do? My family's big, so we usually cook for each other. I kind of suck at cooking, mind you. But they'd get mad if I don't at least try. With that in mind, how much food should I make? Might not have the energy to cook, though, at least well. 1 hour. Order McDonald's. 1 meal for myself. Or should I make more? Let's cook! Just order something off of Uber Eats. It's fine. Damn, burnt the food! Damn, this smell. Fuck, I need to eat badly. This is why you order from Uber Eats or like DoorDash or something. How much food should I make? Might not have the energy to cook, though. At least well. 1. Let's cook. I burnt the food. Damn, the smell. Fuck, I need to eat so badly. Wait, am I in a loop right now? I can't really... Oh. I mean, I can't really cook less than 1 hour. You know what? Your ass is gonna spend 10 hours preparing food. Should I really cook 10 portions of food? Yes! Damn, I burnt the food! I really don't think I can do anything. Because, yeah, I can only... I can't do the minimum. Never mind. Damn the smell. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck in an infinite loop. I can't really do much anymore. Because, the character is demanding that I eat the food, but I don't have energy to eat the food. And every time I try to cook for myself, I just burn everything. The loop of burnt food. Just order DoorDash. Ask for help or something. What's gonna happen when all the bars go down? Oh! The dish is done! Oh my god! The dish is done! Wait, so it's a random... It throws a random dice to see if you'll burn the food or not? Okay, you actually did it. Congratulations. Eat later, though. You could always eat later. Fuck. Might not have the energy to cook, though. Wait. I have ones on... I have 0 on everything except eat. Wait. I burnt the food. Can I get the food from the fridge? Oh, shit. I think I need to, Okay, wait. Okay, the dish is done. Let's eat. Nom 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 nom. Damn. What should I do? Alright, monkey. Go back to the developer mines. As much as possible. Shower. Nah. Developers don't need showers. Wait, my head's starting to hurt. Can't get any work done like this. Fuck. Crud, it's incredibly late. Time for rest. I didn't get any work done. Save your day in different slots. If you mess up, you can try again. After all, it's only a game. It's only a game, after all. Damn this smell. Whoa! My head feels light, but I feel like I can get more work done. So... just keep on working on the video game, after all. Damn, my head. Gotta stop working right now. Only worked 2 hours, too. Game 7% complete. What could cause the headaches? What happened to the brother? I think he's dead. Hey, at least you got 2 hours of work done, right? If you put all your all into development, you might finish the game faster. Have you even showered? Nah, developers don't shower. My head feels light, but feel like I can get more work done. Let's see how long it takes now. 2 hours. So 2 hours translates to around 1.5% completion. That means I definitely won't get enough time to finish the game by the end of this. Unless you practice self-care, you aren't gonna get anything done. This actually genuinely reminds me a lot of a Needy Streamer Overdose. I should probably stream that game on the channel at some point. Don't forget to have a fun day. Alright, fine. Let's see if we can turn this around. Let's see if we can turn this around. Let's try to eat a little bit. Day 6, 8.5% done. Let's eat 1 meal. Hopefully you don't fuck it up. There you go. Okay. So, eat food. You'll enjoy it. You'll get more energy out of that. Okay, good job. Good job, girly. Then you should wash yourself a little bit for keep myself clean for everyone's sake. Okay, that's good. Ah, yeah, that is very quick. Turns out cleaning yourself is not that long, big, hard of a task now, isn't it? You know what? You've been a good developer, so you should take a little bit of a break. You know, you should play a little bit. Come on, it's like I'm feeding like a little Tamagotchi here. Life can be tiring, but so it's good to spend some time alone. How much time should I spend? Could game, watch videos, whatever. You know what? You deserve the entire fucking day off. Oh, only 5 left. Okay. Should I really play for 5 hours? I've been playing for more than 5 hours today, so, you know. Let's cook? Why does it say let's cook? For some reason it says let's cook on the left, but whatever. It's still play time. Damn my head, I only played for 2 hours. Seems that this developer got something going on their head. Maybe they should visit the doctor. Give head pats and cookies to your game developers so they're healthy. You'll need to sleep if your head hurts, but only after developing and playing. Oh, so you can choose to go to sleep? Okay. Oh yeah, you can go to sleep early. Should eat something soon. Oh, your head feels light because you haven't gotten enough sleep. I see now. Also, I think the family's just completely out of the picture at this point. Congratulations on becoming a hikikomori. I get some food for your belly. 1 meal for yourself. I mean, who needs family when you're a game developer, am I right? Alright, and then play a little bit. You should play for around 3 hours. There we go. Now you're having fun. That should be enough alone time. I had fun. And now you go to sleep. It's incredibly late. Time for a rest. This literally feels like Tamagotchi Simulator. Weird name on chat says, from what I understand is that game developers suck at sitting and surviving in real life. Yeah, pretty much. Might mess something up if you're hungry or tired. Phil, I'm concerned about you. Nah, you don't have to worry. Like, I gotta be honest, this developer is level 1 shut-in. Once you reach like around level 30 no lifing, this shit just becomes natural to you. If you get a headache or if you get like a stomachache, you just like accept the pain and continue moving on until you die. And then you just put a smile on and everything's fine, you know? You should talk to your family. Ah, fuck my family, it's fine, don't worry about it. Alright, I think that you've gotten enough play and wash. Now you should go back into the game development mines until you pass out on your computer now. Done! Oh! Game's 11.5% complete. Alright, go to sleep then, because I only have 1 bar at the bottom left. Topaz says, not gonna lie, this is starting to hit close to home. I know that I've gone full days just drawing and making stuff with no rest. At one point, I started to get really bad cramps in my hand. Oh yeah! Right now I'm taking this very lightly, but the developer is actually nailing the whole having no time for fucking anything. What is interesting, though, is that I wanted to fail and see if I got a bad ending on this. Like, my attitude at the start was, I'm gonna get a bad ending on purpose just to see what happens if I fuck my brain up to the point that I can't really do anything. And it seems that instead of getting a bad ending, or like, instead of the character going crazy, you're just miserable and don't have energy to do anything during the day, and you just hate yourself. Which is actually extremely, extremely appropriate to real life. You don't just end up dying because you didn't do something a particular day. You just continue living, and it just sucks. Always wanted to make a game. Me and my entire generation. Every generation that grew up with games, probably. Anyone who wasn't too poor or actually cared. I'm getting off track. Nowadays, it's easy for some kid to get these engines and start a project. Of course, most kids don't know how to code. Less know good game design. So at least I know that I'm not that first one. Bugs are expected at this point, so those don't count here. Misery Simulator. Should eat something soon. Alright, you're gonna get 3 hours of development. Oh! Head's starting to hurt. Can't get any more work done like this. You didn't do shit! Oh, whatever. You'll be fine. Just get some rest, honey. Don't ignore your family, otherwise they'll ignore you. Well, that's their fucking problem. How... Should eat something soon. The dreadful dark and grayness of the game really sets a tone. We don't even get to see the game being worked on. To be fair, it could just be this. I mean, considering the whole tone of the game, it's definitely just this. Game is 11.5% done. We're not gonna make it. We're gonna lose. We're gonna fail. It's finished? What? Yeah, I can stop here. No more work needs to be done. What? Wait, I finished? What? Wait, what? What? I thought it was 11% finished. What? 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 I have worked hard enough. Just need exporting everything and... What? My hands are shaking. I've done all I can do, yet I still fear the worst. The prizes, the success, the recognition. Even when everything's just as I wanted, I'm anxious about the future. You should probably seek therapy in that case. Because nothing changes. And really, that's fine. Change comes naturally. One game isn't the end, and it isn't really the start either. I'll continue on and make something else. Maybe not something bigger or better, but something I like. That's the spirit, actually. That's healthy. I'm an artist, mates. That's what we do. Thank you for playing my game. Aww. Oh, shit, I did it! What? But it was 11.5% done? Did the game not take into account the... What? Did it not take into account the limitations on the sleep and energy? I speedrun that shit! It's finished! Wait. Is the ending looping? Oh. I think the ending is looping. The developer is stuck in a time bug. Fistum, to be fair, 11% of what was actually planned is kind of realistic for a finished game. Yeah. Huh. Either the game is bugged or we're getting really weird with this, yeah. I mean, I guess we got the complete ending, right? Yeah, it's looping. Alright, I think we have to quit this one out. I mean, it wasn't 2 hours. We got the time loop ending. Man, I feel like an asshole.